Hello. How are you? Hi. I'm excited. Hi, Saba. Okay. So I'm sure you guys have seen this thing. My boobs? Yep. That's the t-shirt. That's the little thing on the t-shirt. You can get 20% off. But only if you act fast, because there's only a few people that can do that. Anyway, that's all I have to say. The bots will take care of that. This will stay on the screen just to remind you guys, and in the title as well. I got a couple things fun planned today. Thank you for the stretch. And welcome home, gods. I swear you were around longer than 2 months. Did you unfollow me and come back? Gods, I swear. I swear. Man, I see you. Maybe I just think you've been around longer. Subs count, not follow count. I see. Yeah, see? I knew you were around for so long. I knew I remembered you from like way back when. That's why I was surprised it was only 2 months. How are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Let me get this really quickly. And this happened before my internet crashed, gods, but I'll do this. Ah! I know. I wasn't even sure that I was getting throttled, because here's the thing. I started upstream and it was just all red, and I was like, wait a minute, am I
Hype train?
No. I started upstream and it was freaking red. It was red, and I was like, this can't be. This can't be real. What the heck? Normal, they do a speed test, and it's like not even 1. Not even 1. When your internet isn't even 1. Blah.
Did someone say hype train?
No! Cause don't make me embarrassed. Wait. What to fix who? To fix what? To fix you? What? What? My internet is good. I pay an arm and a leg just for my internet. And you know what? They give me some stupid stuff. They say you can have 12. 12 internet? Can I have more? Nope. That's the most internet we can give you. 12 internet? Oh, but did you know most people don't need upload speed? I need upload speed! It's my job!
Miun needs best internet.
Yeah, and they only give me 12. It sucks. I don't have fiber. I need fiber. Who needs fiber in their diet? I bet all of you guys need fiber in your diet. Well, you guys got soft poo? They got pills for that. I know you guys don't need enough veggies. Yeah, and I bet your poo is like a waterfall, Foxy. I bet you sit down on the toilet and it sounds like this. I'm glad you like veggies. I love veggies. I'm excited to eat. I have sinigang. I got sinigang and caldereta. I'm going to eat it later. I'm just too full right now and I want to be able to appreciate it. So I'm going to wait till I'm hungry. Either at the end of the stream or after stream. Yep. That's my plan. Do you guys know I'm breaking the rules today? Olette said, don't stream. You've been working too hard, take an off day. And I said, I missed him too much. She said, fine. Just go promote the promo code, I guess. Just do nothing. And I'm like, I'm gonna do something. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play a game. Uh-oh. That's my plan. Yep. We're gonna play a game together. We're gonna hang out together today, guys. Whoa! I saw the new update for Dead by Daylight was out. I'm doing my thing. Thank you, Super King, for the gift subs! Thank you so much! Wow. King is super! Give me some Pika gifts in the chat. Thank you so much! Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna bug me, okay? I have a helmet on! Thank you, Tencent. I don't know why I was waiting for the text-to-speech to go, knowing full well that there's no text-to-speech for the slots. Look, I have a helmet. I have a helmet here. Helmet. Try and bug me now. Yep. Try and bug me now. I'm immune. You can't bug me. You can't bug me in my helmet. You know what sound it's gonna make? Tongue. Not because my brain's empty, but because I have a protective helmet on. No bonk in here. I have protection because I don't need to be bonked. I am huge. I am huge. That's all. Gosh dang it, I took off my helmet. Anyway, my internet is trying to fail again. Hello? 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 Okay, higher. Higher. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that hiccup. Gizmo, are you eating poop? Today is a very wild day, as you can tell. It's a little bit wild. Yep. Things are happening every second. I spontaneously went into town just to get some boba, and I found out that they have takoyaki now. It was so much better than this other place that I tried takoyaki. I didn't realize this is overlapping. Give me a second. It was like actually crunching, and I really liked it. It's good. They did a good job on it. I'm gonna elevator up me. There we go. Much better. We don't need to, you know, hide that. It's pretty good, pretty great, pretty awesome. Do you guys want? I did talk about my day. I did already talk about my day. I didn't do anything. It's a nice, perfect waste of time. You know, I put a screen protector on my phone. It's pretty awesome. That was pretty fun. And when it adhered, it was like this. That's what it's kind of like when it adhered. So that was pretty cool. What else happened? I got out chocolate milk. And then I got distracted, and I put the chocolate milk back in the fridge, but it was still cold. And then I drove and got the boba, and then the takoyaki, and then the sinigang, and then the caldereta, and I drove home. Then I almost streamed, and then I realized that I needed to put the promo thing together. So I put this little thing right here together for you guys. Bling, bling. Ah!
Dicks!
No, we're here! Shaman, you hurt me. Shaman, you hurt me. You guys know. I was listening to some comedy in the car while driving home, and I almost crashed. I almost crashed for multiple reasons. Because the first one was because I was laughing so hard at this, you know, comedy thing, and the second one was I was slurping the tapioca balls out of the straw, and I got like a cluster of 3, and they were going up the straw, and it was like and they was getting stuck in the straw, and I couldn't suck it out, and it I couldn't get it out of the straw, and so I kept sucking, but it couldn't come out. And it was so, like, I don't know, it was funny to me when the boba wasn't coming out. And it was just getting stuck there. I had to squeeze it until it came out. I couldn't, I was laughing so I was laughing so hard, I almost cried. I just wanted to eat my boba! Anyway, the other thing that made me laugh so hard was this. Let me see if I can find the video that I was listening to. Yeah. Well, they only have it in the full video. I guess we'll watch the full video together, maybe. Hang on. Turn off this music. We're gonna watch this together. I've listened to it already. I was in the car listening to it. But this is your first time, chat. I think this is what it was. I think this is the video.
Oh, I was running
Now, why
titles.
can he talk? Who's this?
He shouldn't
It
be able to
doesn't
talk
say
before
where
him.
the Burger King.
That's true. Fair point.
It was a
I'm
Burger
of
King
the,
one I was
the
watching
younger generation, so
specifically.
I just wonder for all of you, who are you?
All right, now you can talk.
Should I skip to the one that made me almost crash?
It's so good.
This is also the one.
It's so good because it's so mutual.
Give me a second. Is in this description. Where's... Thank you for the gift subs, John! Oh, I found the video here. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. We're already at almost 50%. I love you guys. Here, it was this one. I did listen to Bo Burnham too, but it was this one that made me laugh. I was listening to this one. Ready? 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 Here. I found the clip.
So many crappy. The first job I had, right? The first job when I was 17 was Burger King. That was the first job that I had, right? I didn't want to call it Burger King either, because, like, you know, so I used to call it the BK Lounge. If the girls were like, where do you work? I was like, I work down at the BK Lounge. I'm a bouncer at the BK Lounge.
This one almost made me
Can we get
crash
in?
my
Not without
car.
coops.
Right?
Not without coops, baby. So I get the job because I have one older brother, my brother Daryl. He's the manager, and I'm like, this is going to be awesome because my bro, manager, hooked me up. He was a dick. He thought he was the Burger King. You know what I'm saying? He sucked. He would put me on drive-thru every single night. Why to this day do people insist on yelling at the drive-thru? It's modern technology. I'd have my little headset. Hi, welcome to Burger King. May I please take your order? Whopper! Sir, Whopper no onion! Excuse me, I'm fucking bleeding from the ears here, okay? Let's turn the main down a tad, okay, Skid Row? Large fry, motherfucker! I can't hear you, Burger King! Are you ready to rock, BK Broiler? I would rather have had people yell. It was when people didn't talk loud enough. That drove me crazy. I'd have like 10 cars out there and I'd be like, hi ma'am, may I please take your order?
I should have said some pickles and some no cheese. Extra cheese pickles. What do you want? What do you want? I said bun seeds. No bun seeds. What do you want? What? No. Yes, no. Cheese. Extra pickles. What? How much? And cheese.
Ma'am, I can't. Hello?
Extra pickles. Cheese, bun seeds, ice. And pickles, all my pickles. And some extra pickly pickles. Cheese pickles.
Okay, are you trying to molest me via drive-thru? What are you saying?
Chicken tenders. Sweet and sour sauce on my pussy.
Drive around, get some sauce. Drive around, ma'am. Sauce. She wants it her way. That's our motto. It's, come on, sauce. I took a lady's order one time. I'll never forget this. I go like this. I go, ma'am, that'll be $3.75. Please drive around. And there's like this long pause, and then she goes, where do I go? Where do you go? You follow the one fucking road you're on to me. Where do you... Okay, ma'am, you're gonna go to
I'm having fun with you guys, and you're trying to lecture me. Don't you know I'm already at risk of being bonked by Olette, and you guys are really gonna be out here family friendly? Go away! Ruining my fun time streaming. You guys suck. Each and every one of you that brings this stuff up, telling me what to do. You suck.
Texaco station, take a right. Go 5.5 miles southeast. You're gonna see a guy in a yellow poncho. His name is Hank. He'll take you to the Whopper layer. That's where you go. And you've got 10 minutes to get there, or we take your food.
Ta-da! That almost made me crash my car. Ta-da! Yeah, Bill. You can be the one that takes her to the Whopper layer.
Do you want to hear these nuts joke?
Only if it's good and I can reuse it. Then yes, I would love to hear it. Yeah. Well, not for me, Shadow. You know what ruins my fun? You.
Are you excited for UConn this year? UConn suck on these nuts.
I'm gonna use that on maybe Evan or Kisa the next time I talk to them. If I can remember that, I'm gonna try and remember that. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alrighty, guys. Are we ready yet to rumble? Let me put this into the title. We're gonna do And then change this to this. And we're gonna play a game. You can't stop me. What? I'm gonna... Whoop! Don't do that. I'm gonna... not update a game I don't play. We're gonna play a game I do play. That sounds more like a sensible decision. Ba-dong, ba-dong, ba-dong. I do what I want, I do what I want, I do what I want. Should we have this music in the background while getting chased? Okay, here's the thing. I don't have extra money right now to buy the new Survivor or Killer, so I'm gonna play Survivor so we can experience it at least. I have no idea what any of this stuff will do. I've briefly seen one clip on Twitter or YouTube. So we're gonna find out what the ability is. We're gonna find it all out now. Welcome up, Sugar. Okay, here we go. And my controller set up. I might need to scooch my chair. But I'm not gonna be playing as the killer. We're gonna be surviving so that I can learn how to play against them. Yup. Whoa. Ah! Oh my gosh, they have... that noise is like... it creeps me out so much. Ah! Thank you so much, Crazy! Oh my gosh. Wait, they can... you can be both of them? Yeah. I think you can. Or is it just a skin? Oh my gosh. It's a skin. I see. Who's here? Is it your mom? Let me get this ready. Once I get a lot of skills, I am gonna be prestiging Claudette just to get them all. Yeah. But what I want to do is get this one, Borrowed Time. That's the biggest one I want. I might as well get them all though, because you never know. Okay, the game comes with some for free, but a lot of them you have to buy. The DLCs, yes. We're almost there, 3 levels away, and then we'll be done with this guy. Wang! 2 more to go. I'm never really gonna play this one. It's not my style. So, I'm not focusing too much on what I'm getting, but more the price that I'm paying for it. Yeah. One more level, everybody. Ta-da! Alright, we're done with him. Who Who else do I not have leveled up to 40? What? This one, I think is the next one I wanted. This one or this one? We'll do Jill. She'll be the next one that I level up. But I have time. We're gonna queue up. Let's queue up now. Select our challenge and go. Okay, let's go, chat. Are you ready for an adventure to find out what the heck is this dude doing? I'm not ready. Oh, here we go. Watch it not be the new killer. This is our first one. Let's see, what will we do? It's honestly not that complex. I can answer a lot of questions. Once you get going, it's really pretty easy. Ta-da. There's a lot of... The reason it feels difficult is because there's a lot of subcategories. The most difficult thing is the skills, but you can always take your time to read exactly what they do and choose what you want to do for your playstyle. Beyond that, there's just every type of thing. So maps, keys, health kits, flashlights, and toolboxes. And beyond that, there's just different colors that do better things. Same with the little add-ons from there. But, yeah. I really love lots of things that have to do with the specifics of games. I don't know, I just like to learn that sort of stuff. And I collect little useless bits of knowledge, like it takes 10 seconds for scratch marks to fully deplete. So I don't know. Doesn't help me become a pro gamer or anything, but... It's just things that I know. Yeah, this game has been around for a long time. Since like 2016, I believe. And so there's a big fan base and lots of people that have been playing it for a long time. But unlike games like League of Legends, I feel like it's easier to get into. It's easier to play. It's easier to get into than something like that. How about after this match, I'll open it up and I'll play with subs. I'll play with subs, and I'll get favor. We'll give priority to, obviously, if you're a higher tier sub, but we'll play with subs after this round. I want to play with you guys. I want to play with friends. So I'll play with you guys. I can also turn off the music if that's distracting. Oh. What was that noise about? Dude, he's coming. It's him! I kinda hate it, not gonna lie. I kinda hate how they just walk at you. Oh, you have to remove them. gosh. That's the chitter chatter guys, right? He's not gonna pick me up. I wouldn't pick me up either. So just recover underneath the pallet. Oh no, here he comes. Hello. I hate how calm he is. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my. I wonder what this ability does in this bottom right corner. Looks like it's giving me blindness. I also see blocks, I believe. I'm not sure what are my ailments, you know what I mean? Oh, I think I need to go to that box. I need to go to the box, right? Or let me move to the other side. Look. We have That's not fair! That's not fair! That was not pro strats. Don't lie to me like that. Dude, he watched him for the full. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. What do you mean, eh? What did I say? Thank you, Tensei! I'd like to see in the future Slenderman? Ooh, that would be scary. I'm not sure how they do it justice, but that's interesting. Oh, somebody's coming. Oh, somebody's trying to come. They're right here. Please. Bye-bye. Dude, he's coming! He's coming for me! Please! Not fair! Please! No! Dude, blind him. His face is huge. That's okay, I got tunneled. Oh, subs! You want to play with me? As you can see, I'm a pro gamer. Yes. A pro gamer. Here, we don't believe in hearing. Yep, that's just the way it is. Dude. I'm excited to have the new killer, but like all new killers, they need to be balanced. We need to learn about them, for one. I need to learn about them. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what the heck he does, but if you're a sub, you're free to join. There's many places to find my Steam admin code, or I think you can also just do it off my name. This is Mia. But join in. You got a couple seconds before I get impatient and go in by myself. I hope I will. You know what? I hope that I will carry chat. While I wait, let's level up too. Magic like, is your download finally done? He'll say no because now I have to update it. Nobody wants to join us. I'll probably, after I level Jill up, I'll go in by myself. You guys, once you get updated, then yeah, it will be better. Oh. Everybody needs to update. No worries. No more money. That's fine. Seems like I'm the only one with it updated. What is there to timestamp? I'm not even doing anything interesting. Miyu said Miyu sighed. Miyu blinked for the 143rd time. She only blinks that many times per stream. Come on, man. Come on. What is there to timestamp? There's nothing. Nothing. Not interesting. You're lying to me. This is just a lie. What is this? Survivor grade? Eh? Wait, they changed it? They changed it so it's not 20 anymore? That's 4. Silver 4. Silver 4. Oh no, they made it more toxic, didn't they? It's not! It's probably one of the lowest. At least I'm not like bronze or something. What is it? Wood? I don't know. I have to find out the new ranking system too. There's a lot. This is a big update, guys. What is everything? What is everything here? What is the highest? Is it gold or platinum? Probably platinum or pro gamer or something, some color like that. Can somebody look that up right now? The new ranking system? Go! Go. 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 Go! I'm very patient. Finally. Bronze. No rank bronze, silver, gold, and iridescent. So I'm not too terrible. I'm the bottom of silver. Almost to the second worst. Which is kind of where we left off. The last time we played this, a couple days ago, I was 20. Rank 20, which is like the worst. Don't miss a skill check. Don't miss a skill check. Don't freaking die. Hey, has anybody ever repaired a generator before? Is this how loud they are in real life? Ah! Come on, come on, commit with me, commit with me. Commit with me. Don't worry about junk, honey. We got this. Me and you. What's the Huntress? Not the new killer. Okay. Generator. Hello. Oh, I have a quest to open chests. 1 second. He's bringing her here? He is kind of bringing her here. He is bringing her right to me. Flo just wants to give you the best rates. I'm sorry! I didn't know she could go up the stairs that fast! I was going to go downstairs! I was waiting. Can somebody get the generator in the house? Pretty good. I don't think anyone can get me. Hello? 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 Standing still person. Hello? Standing still person. Hello? She's coming. Okay, good. It's a distraction. Yeah. No! No! Don't throw. Don't throw. Don't throw. Don't throw. Don't throw. Please. Don't throw. Please, don't throw. Oh my God. Does she see me? No. Saw him. Woo. Oh, thank you. I'm a little afraid. That was a little bit scary. We still have 3 generators to go. that right, Leon. Can you bite your tongue? Can you like bite your cheeks? Can you stop crying? Can you be quiet? Can you stop making noises? Can you stop? It's not that weird. I'm a little scared. Poor generator depleted all the way. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. This is scary. I should not look away like I was looking away. The skill checks are a little bit scary. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm in danger. Hola. Girl! Please! I'm scared! Is she gone now? Just watch Leon. He's leading her here. If we get this one done, it will make things a bit easier. How are you doing, Harp? Just let him die. I can go heal this person if they're not being healed. Ooh, uh-oh. Ooh, uh-oh. Ooh, uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Ooh, uh-oh. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, you big lady, haha! Oh, you big lady! Oh, uh-oh. Right next to her. Right underneath her butt. I'm gonna sit right underneath her butt and touch this generator. Get it all back to 100%. I'm the only one not injured all the way. Is she coming? 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 Okay, she's not coming. I know she has a totem around here somewhere. Now I'm just trying to see where it's at. Milady, where's your little dirty lit totem, huh? Oh, where'd you hide it? I know you got one around here somewhere. Ah! You suck. You suck, shaman. Wow! Thanks for the hydrate too, I guess. Gosh, that was like a freaking gunshot! Nice! They found it. Laggy. Where's another generator, I wonder? I am a little lost. You know why? Because I need hugs. I need guidance from chat. And all you guys ever tell me is ha ha hee hee, pee pee poo poo. Sometimes you don't even tell me anything. What am I to do with that information, huh? Let me see if there's a generator over on this side of the map, because they're chasing over there. Ah! Ooh, there's one. Took me forever to find it, but it's here. I really should go help them though. Ah! I can't believe you've done this! Well, that sucks. Well, she's coming. Don't throw your stick. I knew she was gonna do that! I should have doubled back!
Road work ahead, I sure hope it does.
I know. That's okay, I made the sacrifice so sweet. What was that, firecracker? They tried. Bing! Hiya! 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 Bing! Bong! Bong! Bing! Bong! I hate you! Bong! No one's gonna save me! Bong! I risked my life for that, and I'm gonna die for it, because nobody loves me as much as I loved them. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Nobody loves me. Nobody loves me, chat. Nobody loves me. It hurts my soul. It hurts my soul more than it should. You know what I've learned? I've learned now. I'm not gonna save anyone. And then next time, I'll die for somebody again, just like the last time, and the last time, and also the time before that. It's okay, I didn't want to play anyway. I didn't want to escape. I didn't want to live.
Chat loves you.
I love you too. Okay, Olet, join. Play with me, Olet. Hiccups. Subs, so you guys can join too if you want to. I'm not gonna make you, but you're welcome to. Come on. Is your game downloaded? Who else wants to play? Any subs want to play? Oh. She's like, never mind, I'm downloading it. It's okay, it's okay. I'll play a few without you. Let me know when it's done. I'll do one more without you. Whoa! Oh, look at this Feng Min outfit. Wow. What is that on her shoulder? A baby? Dude, I didn't know Feng Min had a baby. That's crazy. Thank you for the luck. We need one more. I know, everybody wanted to play, and then now it's like, just kidding, you can't. Oh no! Good luck, No-Sam. I wish you luck. Stupid money is stupid. Yeah. Money is stupid. But waifus are forever. Always remember that. Hey, thanks for the raid. You guys got a lot spoiled. You know what she asked me earlier today? Where are we going next? I was like, what do you mean? Where are we going next? Hawaii? It's like, what? We're not going on another vacation. We just had one. I need to work. I need to stream. I'm not going on another vacation. It's not gonna happen. Maybe a couple months, and we'll go from there. Yeah, I've never learned maps. That's the one thing. Oh, that's a plague thing. Yeah. I've learned a lot of other things. He's like, I'm gonna wait. I've learned a lot of other things about the game, but the maps is one thing I will never be able to learn. I'm very bad when it comes with direction, and because the maps are not linear, it's hard for me to wrap my stupid monkey brain around. And if you can't... This guy is making my life. Sorry if that makes you mad. I've always been bad when it comes to directions and everything like that. I just can't. Why are you coming here, lady? Bum bum bum. You know, if Ramsey ever did want to collab, you guys think I would say no? You really think I would say no? I don't know why I was waiting for the stupid generator with Dwight. I should have just like ran away, but now I have sunken cost fallacy, and I feel like I have to continue. I feel like I have to continue to wait for the rest of the 60 seconds that this is gonna be closed for, so that I can, you know, repair this one. Because I've already hung out here for a minute, so what's another minute? You know what I mean? It's a ghost face, by the way. I have to wait for it now. I've been waiting so long. Yeah. Come on. How long is it closed for? It can't be closed forever. Open! Nice! Two and a half minutes? Alright, well, I had already committed to 1 minute. I needed to commit to the other minute. Somebody is exposed? Oh no, that's a trap. It's the pig? Is it the pig? I thought that it was I thought that it was somebody else at first, but I think I see that that is the pig. Cause that's flashing. If it starts ticking down when I get this one finished, yeah, it's the pig. He's gotta hurry now. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Sorry.
I'm gonna go to work now. I hope you have a nice stream.
Okay,
less
have a
than
nice
30.
stream. Thanks, it was fun. Here's my party hat. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. What are you doing? Wasting your time? It's right here. I can't do anything. Why did they run there? I'll try that one next to me. It's probably not that one. And then I'll try those. Sorry for breaking your eardrums, everybody. I didn't mean to. And welcome home, memories. Oh, that guy died. That sucks. Looks like I might die on the hook too. Neither one of them are coming to get me. I can't even tell which one's being chased. Yeah. I don't even know which one is being chased. Alright, but she's coming here. My timer is not ticking yet, so I will accept your butt rubs. Milady? Oh, you want me to rub your butt? Alright. Don't move. Don't move. You gotta be gentle when it comes to the butt rubs. Does she not want me to heal her? I wanted to rub her butt, chat. I'll be honest. I was a little bit. She doesn't want it. She doesn't want it. Okay, stay still. Stay still. Can I take off my hat? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Big. Ah, yeah! Oh god, she's gonna come get me. Oh god, oh god. Nice! That was lucky. Yeah. She shook her head. It wasn't me! It wasn't me! I was a little traumatized. Oh my gosh. Together. That was terrifying. I thought she was gonna kill me. Guys, if you haven't already seen it, check out the merch store and see the t-shirts, by the way. We have a limited promotion code, so it's first come, first serve. Alright? Only the first 30 people that use the promotion code will be able to have the 20% off, but the pre-orders are open now until this Saturday, so hurry while you can. She's coming. She's coming. Commit, Dwight! Commit! Yeah! He barely did not commit. What, do you want me injured too? Yeah! There's a tree in the way! He went that way! He went that way! We're safe. Let me touch your butt. I gave him to the pro gamer. For now, we're safe. I didn't juke. I transferred her to the pro gamer. That loops for days. Sir. I'm gonna save them. But I need you to go faster. I'm gonna need you to go like twice as fast! Because she's coming right this way! Okay, never mind. Thank you. Well, that was scary. Guess I'll get to work. I should really work on this one instead so it doesn't get too gent. Why is he running to the corner? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Dude, look at how pro they are. Their mind games are huge. Ooh, I almost missed that! Wow. No! Let me see if I can get close to finishing this one. And I would like to save them if I can. Hopefully, I don't know if I can finish it fast enough. I don't know where the random is. We'll see when she gets hooked. He's close! How did he get there so fast? I thought he was behind me. Well, that's scary. I want to heal, but I won't be able to. Yeah. Okay, she's out of helmets. Woo. Let me heal you. Come here. Come here. Let me heal you. Come here. Super fast, super fast. That is smart, Bill. You can give that to somebody. He doesn't understand that she's gonna die if she doesn't get her helmet off. He doesn't understand.
I noticed you don't have my size of shirt. I still ordered one anyway.
I
I can't wait to wear it.
Yeah. What size of shirt do you have that is not there? I'm glad you ordered it anyway. I hope that it will still fit you. I like how I'm casually repairing this right next to it.
Extra small.
Extra small? I thought I had an extra small. Oled, please check for me. Woo! Please, please. Oh god, they found the hatch with me. Yeah! This is my second hook. That's their last hook. They're going straight for them. No, they're looking at the hatch.
The small isn't that far off from my size, so it's good. I'd guess I'm around your height since you say you're small as well.
Yeah, I usually wear extra small as well, so that's why I'm like, wait a minute, I thought there was one. Alright, goodbye. They want to use the hatch, I think. Goodbye forever. I'm dead! Bye-bye! Alright, Ola, do you think it's done downloading now for you? Yeah, just ask who wants it and then put the new shipping address in there. Yeah. I'll know not to send it because I just go based on the shipping. So who wants a t-shirt? Talk to Daddy Bill. He'll hook you up. I think I did all right. I think I did decently. Yeah. Hmm? What's up? Dang! Well, I can fit in a small. Thank you for looking, Olet. Wow. Oh, there's youth. I think let's just do the small through 4XL. Although I'm sure you might fit me better, it's not worth the extra stuff. Shino is impaired. Vertically impaired. I've never said it that way before. Yes, very, very, very small. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, what? Is your download finished? Sorry for yelling. Okay, bye-bye. Let me refresh over here. Did the new killer come with a new survivor, or is it just the killer? Did it also come with a map? Oh, that's nice. Oh, didn't you tell me a story of you looking up a lady's skirt once when you were a kid, too? You were just a very reckless child. And Olet also tried to stab a cat in the face with a thumbtack. Like bribed the cat with food, and then when the cat got close, tried to stab it with a thumbtack. Yeah. Oh, that is messed up! How old were you when you did that? Like 3? See, when I tell you guys oh, that is messed up, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Tiny monster. Alright, if I ever have kids, I'm gonna teach them to play that game. And I'll be like, I'm so sorry. The adults will look at me, I'll say, I'm so sorry. And then I'll get to laugh to myself. I used to go to my neighbors to be tomato garden and pick them and then get mad. Oh, I hate this map. I hate the indoor maps. I can never find the freaking stairs. Dude, you know times are gonna get messed up when your favorite VTuber starts streaming with a crying baby. It says it's her baby. And then gets a model for a baby. Ah! That's gonna be weird! VTubers aren't there yet, but just wait till it happens. Just wait till it happens. Dude, I swear to God, that's gonna be so messed up. Uh-oh. They're coming to me. Please no. Wait. Start the timer. Go ahead. Go ahead. Unless something happened without my knowledge, there's nothing gonna be going down. Oh, I'm almost done with this one. Thanks for helping me. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's my biggest nightmare too, Funky. That's nasty. That's what disgusting. But imagine if it's not a meme and it's like real. Oh God. Do you think it's gonna find me? Actually, if you pee on a stick as a guy and it says positive, you might have I think it's testicular cancer. I'll leave. I can't really do anything! Can we move, please? Why are we all here together when it's a freaking Bubba? Oh my gosh, they're following me. Hello. You have a nice big butt. Can you stop moving? Thanks for the hydrate. I'll do it after I stop rubbing this girl's butt. Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the hydrate. Hello? I almost choked. Anyway. Power numbers! Yeah. Unite! Can I do one upstairs? Hello? Ah! Okay, we're downstairs now. Didn't mean for that to happen. Let's find one downstairs. Totally on purpose. Alright. Here we go. Time to be productive. Do they want to be injured or... Yeah, I run empathy. I love running empathy. It lets me know everything around the map. It also lets me know if I need to, you know, heal anybody. Nice! No, Sam! You can join in after this thing. Anybody else? Are they gonna let me heal them? Do they want to be healed? Nice! Sorry. I just wanted to go rescue the person because I knew I'd be faster at healing. I have will make it. Well, she tried. There's nothing I can do. But there's the generator. Way! Can't help you. There's nothing here anymore. Dude. I actually just got borrowed time on Bill. I just got him to level 40 today. I'm gonna be leveling a couple other characters up, and then I'm gonna prestige Claudette. Get a lot of cool stuff. I hope. Oh no, blue barbecue and chili, barbecue and chili. He's coming right for me, isn't he? No? He's coming right for me. Barbecue and chili, barbecue and chili. No? I can't tell. Barbecue and chili. Yeah, he's coming. Is he coming? He's looking right at me. He has that thing that lets him see generators at 75% or whatever. My heart. I can't breathe. Did that mess my heart? So bad. Literally, my spine chill was active the whole time, and I was like, nah, he's not, nah. I should have just believed in myself. I should have taken it seriously. Gosh, I got palpitations from that one, guys. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. haven't been hooked once. I don't know where the hatch is. I swear I saw it at one point. Thank you for for the gift subs! Give me some Pika gifts in the chat. Thank you so much! They're dead. This is a camper. I can't get him. He's a camper. Oh, nice. She had that, the stabby stab. It's gonna be upstairs, isn't it? Where's the stairs to go up? Where's the stairs to go up? Here? Stairs? I tried to give him a break. He didn't want a break. Yeah, they give him stabby stab. The strike. Something strike. Yeah, decisive strike. Thank you, thank you. That's a nice fleshy bag on the table. Don't you think, chat? What am I supposed to do? I don't have borrowed time. He's freaking Baba. And he's known to camp. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Gosh dang it! I know I shouldn't have done it because he's a freaking camper! I knew it! I knew it in my soul, but I felt like a bad person if I left them hanging. Oh, you're gonna mori her, aren't you? You're gonna freaking mori her. Don't mori her. She doesn't deserve it. Are you waiting for me to die? Well, that was lucky. Gosh dang it, he knows where I am. Oh no, he's stupid. Yeah. Where is it? Where's the hatch? Where's the hatch? Where's the hatch? Gosh, my heart's beating so fast. I hate this.
Toot toot! Toot toot!
I don't know what to do. Thank you, Shino, so much for the gift subs. My heart's beating so fast. I hope I got him lost. I can't do this. Thank you so much, though. Thank you. And chat, thank you. And we're almost at 100%. And I can't. Does he know where Hatch is? No, he can't know. I'm scared. Ah. Gosh, I hate you! Oh my god! Suck it! Anyway. My heart is beating so fast, chat. I want to do something real quick. Hang on, give me a second. Close your eyes. Close your eyes real quick, chat. Are you closing them? It's ready for cry time. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna find some music real quick. Thank you so much, Tencent. Oh, almost lucky. Almost lucky. Let me see here. Let me listen to this. See if this is the vibe I want, chat. No, it's too mysterious. Too mysterious. Come on. Here, this one. Alright, chat. Let's watch this together. It's cry time, okay? This is... We're ready? Hopefully the level will be good. Let's watch this together.
Hi. You got a second? Okay. You remember how when we were younger we used to run around and hang out with Blue and find clues and talk to Mr. Salt, freak out about the mail and do all the fun stuff. And then one day I was like, oh, hey, guess what? Big news. I'm leaving. This is my brother Joe. He's your new best friend. And then I got on a bus and I left. And we didn't see each other for like a really long time. Can we just talk about that? Great. Because I realized that was kind of abrupt. I just kind of got up and went to college. And that was really challenging, by the way, but great.
I'm not crying, you
I
are,
got to
Chad.
use my mind and take a step at a time, and now I literally am doing many of the things that I wanted to do. And then look at you, and look at all you have done, and all you have accomplished in all that time. And it's just so amazing, right? I mean, we started out with clues, and now it's what? Student loans, and jobs, and families, and some of it has been kind of hard,
Yeah.
you know? I know you know. And I wanted to tell you that I really couldn't have done all of that without your help. And in fact, all the help that you helped me with when we were younger is still helping me today, right now. And that's super cool. I guess I just wanted to say that after all these years, I never forgot you, ever. And I'm super glad we're still friends. Thanks for listening. You look great, by the way.
Whoa!
Whatever it is you're doing, it's working.
I'm a VTuber. Oh, you just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. That one? Oh gosh. Oh. Right, guys? My heart is like, it's aching, but in a good way. It aches so good. What did that make you feel? Do you feel happy, or do you feel sad, or do you feel a little bit of both? Right? A little bit of both. Yeah. Happy, sad. Happy, sad. Does anyone know the flaming lips? The flaming lips. Do you know that that guy, he's good friends with one of the members, or with members, multiple members of that band, the Flaming Lips, like lips. I think he went on to start his own like indie career after the show. Yeah, we all have our big paths in life. Whether you think that you're is significant or not, I don't know. I don't know. Lips, not chips. Like lipstick? Yeah. Just be proud of where you are today, okay, Chad? Just be proud of you. Be proud of you and where you are and what you did. Yeah. If you can't be proud of yourself, then keep working until you can be. If you're like, I'm not proud of myself, you're lying. You were at some point, at least when you're a kid, and you drew the picture and you show your mom, and then you say, Mom, look at the drawing I made. And you're so proud of it. You should be proud of yourself like that sometimes. I need to learn by those words. I don't follow those words enough, but I should follow it a little bit more. Yeah, just be kinder to yourself. You've been through a lot. Everyone deserves a little bit of love? I guess that's the word. Love? Yeah. Be loved! Be gone! Be loved! You're loved now! Deal with it! You little weirdo. I love you guys. I love each and every one of you guys. Whoa! Big hiccup. Swallow that back down. He was the dad we all wanted. Oh. Well, you're welcome. We do everything here. Sometimes I kill eardrums, and other times I make you cry. You know, and sometimes a little bit of both for the same reason. That's just what we do. Happy to help. Aw. Right? I needed that. Let me take off my jacket. Ah! I'm free! We're free now. Yeah, but I'm really talking about proudness. I'm really proud of where I am with you guys. But I'm proud of where we are with the merch too. The merch drop, like the pre-orders we just dropped yesterday. Oh my gosh. I'm impressed with you guys. We're almost out of promo codes. The promos are almost gone. You have to act fast if you still want it. It's 20% off of the t-shirt. So, and only 30 people are able to use it. It's only able to be used 30 times. So, better hurry before it's all gone if you want a chance at it. Pre-orders are going until this Saturday. So you have time for the pre-orders, but as soon as the promos are gone, it's gonna be full price, okay? I hope that you guys enjoy it. We already have so many orders. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of you guys, and it makes my face red with joy. So thank you for supporting me, and thank you for liking it. Even if you think that you're not supporting me, like thank you for liking it and like appreciating it and all that stuff. It goes a long way. You have no idea how much it encourages me to want to keep going and want to keep creating. When you guys are like, "Wow, Miyu, I like what you're making," and I'm like, "Wow, now I do too." Yeah. Thank you so much, Funky. I have a lot more coming. I have a lot more that I need to work on, but I feel happy to show you guys something finally. I mean, it's putting out merch is not just simple as 1, 2 button click go. A lot of people think it might be that way and be so, but it's honestly a lot of work. These t-shirts is months of labor, talking with artists, talking with suppliers, getting everything figured out and ready and all the graphics and such. And the stress of having it be a good impression because it's my first merch drop in a long time. I was very nervous and I was very anxious for it to go well, but you guys have blown my expectations away and makes me feel so happy to have you guys. I love you guys so much. Mwah! I love you, Shino. Thank you. Yes, there's more. And you are doing yourself a favor by purchasing it. Just so you guys know, I have some more adult merch coming soon. And to be able to even see that kind of stuff, you're gonna have to have purchased items from the merch store already and made an account. Just so that, you know, we don't have a bunch of 12-year-olds viewing that kind of stuff. You know how it is. They'll have to at least steal their mom's credit card first. So only the hardcore 12-year-olds get to see those things. But yeah. You'll be able to see it if you purchase at least one item from the merch store. So if you haven't already, that is the way. If Olette had a mouse pad, that would be flat. She said it herself! She said it herself. Alright? I'm taking that joke from her and using it here. Nobody wants a flat mouse pad. Well, some people do. But I might do it and then put a piece of cardboard over her chest area, and she'll hold it and be mad. She'll be like, Yeah. Well, I know you guys would buy it for the right reasons. She can make the long ones? Yeah, like a washboard? OLED baseball bat. Well, the thing about baseball bats and other possible items of destruction, like knives, I thought about selling like an OLED knife. I thought would be cool, but it would probably barely get through domestic, let alone international, because I feel like customs would open the box and then they'd just be like, what? And then they'd call whoever's ordering it, why are you ordering a knife with boobs on it? And then you'd have to answer, because my wife told me to. And then they'd have to ask you, who's holding you captive or for ransom? Are you being blackmailed? Yes, but with love, because I like it. It would just turn into this whole fiasco, so I decided not to do knives. Right? Oh, I hate that. Can you imagine on the news? Blah blah blah. Stabbing with anime girl with anime cartoon. They'll say Chinese cartoon style knife. Person stabbed. Blah blah blah. People. You know. That's terrible. I hate it. I'm not doing it. I'm not selling it. Oh my gosh, I can't do it. I can't do it. You guys are too crazy. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Oh my. I don't know, Aaron. I've tried sending letters with paper in it, and the customs literally looks at me like, what is this? Piece of crap? I don't know. When you put paper in the mail and they get mad at you. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Dude, you should tell that to Fifi. Tell that to Fifi. I'm sure she would have a debate with you over that. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, because Mara, who are you sending that to? Can you show me what's inside of the box? Can you show me what's inside of the box? Oh my gosh. Dude, I just remember I had this stupid thing that I did for my friends a long time ago. At least like 4 years ago. And I was like still kind of into art And I made these really, really terrible clay, like, sculptures with my hand. And I mailed it to each of my friends for Christmas. And I remember when I came in there with these like dozens of these tiny boxes to the USPS, they looked at me like I was crazy. They looked at me like I was insane. Why is this girl mailing so many small like items that weigh nothing? And I was just so excited to share them with my friends. And like all of them broke in the mail except for like 2 or 3 because I was that bad at making clay sculptures. But that's besides the point. My love and care was in each of those crumbles that arrived to their doorstep. I tried, and that's what I tried. Whoever gets the pantsu from the Sonic slots, I really hope that you don't live overseas because I don't want customs to open the box and see my panties. Yeah. Ah! That's all. I really don't want that. So I hope that you're domestic. I hope that you're domestic shipping. Please, no. Speaking of, no! Nobody's gonna get it, sucralose. Humbug. Yeah, they don't open all packages, but they could, theoretically, open mine. They could! And I don't want them to. They'd probably show it to all of the people in custom. Ha ha! Look, I found panties! Everyday life hurts a little bit more. Each day I ask myself, why? Why did I even bother? I want to end it all. Are you guys done making panty jokes? So the past few days I've been wearing my smart watch on a regular basis, and it made me remember how inconsistent my heart rate is. You wanna know what it says it is right now? 115. Now it's 104. We're going back down, folks. How smart is it? Probably as smart as a 5th grader. Except it can count really well. Now it's 110. Yep. Today my resting average was 77 and my walking average is 115. So why am I sitting here in my chair with 115? Am I walking? Am I walking? I actually have got this jerry-rigged version I used to use in an old stream when I was Blue Mew. Yeah, it was embarrassing. I didn't like explaining to people, and it was really, really embarrassing because let me give you guys an example. Okay, Miyu chatting, doing nothing, 120, terrifying, scared out of her boots. Miyu playing Dead by Daylight, being chased by the killer, 70, 75. Killer goes away, 115, back down to 70, 101. Oh my gosh. That's just how it jumps around. That doesn't make any sense. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just crazy. And so I can put a heart rate monitor on stream, but there's not any point to it just because my body doesn't understand when it's supposed to go up. Not really. My mind is like I mean the jump scares and stuff and my heart would go down. Maybe it stopped for a minute? I don't know. Yeah. My heart is just stupid. That's true. So, I don't know if I would ever go back to a heart rate monitor. I might. I would like to try it. I would like to try it for you guys. Maybe we'll do it for Subathon Go. I still need to decide what the heck I'm doing for my birthday stream next week. I still need to decide what the heck I'm doing all my life. Yep. Dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Find a nap. A nap for what? For what I'm doing for my birthday? What am yeah. I'm sure there is one. Dude, there is one. I used to have a jerry-rigged one. Except I used it for an Android watch. But I'm sure that I can do it. I'll do it for Redeem. Yeah. Wow! Alright, I will look for that then. Ah, sorry. I'm always nervous on stream. I get this big wave of anxiety right before I push it, and it's gotten easier since I've been streaming for almost a year now. But I still get really nervous for streaming saying certain things because I don't want to upset you guys, or I feel like you deserve something good, you know what I mean? So I try not to show if I'm upset, and that sometimes gets a little bit hard. But I'm constantly anxious on stream. Constantly a little bit. I gotta feel like why do you think my eyes are so wide? Look. That's me. Nah, I'm sure this looks like me who's sleepy, right? But this is supposed to be the normal eyes. But me talking to you guys, it's like this. And this feels normal to me. Woo! Yeah, I don't seem nervous. That's because it's not fun to watch somebody and then cry. Yeah, so that's not usually as entertaining. Well, maybe it's entertaining for you weirdos, but for me, no. No thank you. No thank you. Yeah, sir, there it is. I'd watch. E, oo, e, oo, e. Oh! Yeah. I will tell you this, guys. streaming is probably the hardest job that I've ever had. And it was very difficult for me to accept that fact because I feel like many people would kill to be able to stream for a living. And so I feel like I'm not, and I feel like I'm living in a dream by being able to stream full time. You know what I mean? Let me update to just chatting because we're not playing anymore. So I feel like it's very conceited of me if I were to complain or if I were to become mentally taxed or exhausted or depressed from working. I feel like I should not complain about it because a lot of people would love to work this job, but it can get very hard sometimes, and so I usually just keep it to myself and talk to Olette about it. But it's the long and short of it is it's still a job, and other than that, it's working self-employed. If you look at a like entrepreneur running their own store or like a CEO, I'm kind of selling myself. I'm kind of selling myself, and that's the weirdest thing that I had to accept when I like started looking at it as a job. Is like, okay, what am I doing? I'm selling my personality and my entertainment to you guys. That's the product. The product is me. I'm not selling the game. I'm not selling Twitch. I'm not selling products. Well, right now I am because my merch store, but the main thing is me. Sorry. I'm sorry for being so close. Let me fix that. Is that better? Okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know that I was close to the screen. I did not know. Obviously, I can't see. I have no eyes. I also have no mouth. I have no nose. I have no ears. I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm just trusting whatever you guys tell me to do because I don't know anything. Of course. Yes, I know I was close to the screen! Don't be so stupid next time! Anyway. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of work that goes in behind it. I mean, I feel bent around because I'm used to being on the team and not wanting to really be a team captain. But now I have to represent myself and actively go out and find these people to employ for my best interest. Things like my financial advisor. I want to get some other people to help me with some other things. I'm not sure how much that I can talk about here, but financial advisor. I did tell you guys about the lawyer. And then I also need to find an accountant. And those are just the 3 minimum that I'm looking at needing in the next month to talk to. This could increase, this could change, but those are the people that I'm talking to right now. And that doesn't count anything of contractual work, like with artists or suppliers for the merch store, or collaborations with other streamers, or my mods. I talk with my mods a lot. My mods think that I'm probably gonna kill myself because I talk to them, especially when I feel like I'm gonna die. Editors, Olette helping me out with ideas and everything. Like, there's a lot. It's too much to even name. I wish it was as simple as logging on, just pressing start stream, and not worrying about anything. But it's just a lot. Yeah. Olette said she doesn't want to get paid so she can keep getting unemployment. For her, but that's what she told me. At least that's excuse. compensate her. Mm-hmm. Chloe's a nice bit. Huh? Oh, you mean the unemployment? You know, they didn't give it to me. They're like, me, you don't deserve money. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. Money for you? No. So I had to work. But maybe if I got unemployment, I would not be streaming. So everything happens for a reason. I was so desperate, I came to you guys. Please, please, chat, give me money. Thank you. I will send it to her. I will send it to her in secret. She won't remember it. Tomorrow she won't remember that you sent that to me. So, I will order her DoorDash in a couple days, or something like that. You know, I'll order her food, and yeah. She'll forget that that you said that. Yeah, it will go to her. I promise. Whether she likes it or not, whether she remembers it or not. This is the way. Yeah. Nom nom nom. I will only do anything if you deserve it. That's all. That's all. Yeah. Dude, it's breakfast time for you? Alright, you know, you guys already know how I feel about it. Breakfast is the first meal that you eat. So, happy first meal, alright? And remember, everybody, I love you a lot, okay? Surprise. Did I expect that? I don't know. Nobody redeemed anything, it was me! Was anybody on speaker? I hope that your mom heard me. Did anybody's mom hear me? Hi, Mom! Hi, Mom! Anybody have a mom that heard me? Hello? Hi! What about a dad? You have a dad that heard you? You have a dad who's nice. Well, I love your mom too. What's your mom's name? Don't tell me the last name, because then I'll find you. Alright, everybody. Do you have somebody that is a fan of... Oh, hi, teacher's mom. Oh. Uda? These nuts. Yeah. I'm probably wrong. I'm bad at pronouncing. I can't barely pronounce my own name. Somebody asks me on the call center, "Hi, what's your name?" And I swear to God, my first reaction, meal. I have to sit there for a second. I have to think about it. I have to be like, name? Batman! Joe Mama! Okay. You know something that I realized about my model that made me kind of feel... What was it? I don't remember. It was like this certain eye movement, and my eyelashes wiggled. Let me see if I can find it, chat. Hang on. Hang on. Come on. We're only doing open close. I want the halfway. Ugh. I can't get it to wiggle. Wendy's nuts! Dude, you can't get me. You can't get me. I've heard them all. Not them all, but I've heard a lot of them. So good, he's nuts! Oh my gosh. Do you guys want to hear some updates coming? New things to the stream besides merch? So, here's everything. Ready? I have a whole list here. I have everything coming to the stream. Everything. Yes. I have emotes on the way. Not only regular emotes. I know you guys, emotes are cool. That sounds great. No, I mean animated emotes. Like lit emotes. I also got my new iPhone. OLED had me buy for me for my birthday. Because I don't know let her order it. But anyway, I got a new iPhone, which is more, you know, it means that when I get my 3D model, I can have more emotions, more expressions, more detail, more customization with my facial tracking. The rigger I'm talking to quoted me a bit of a higher price for that, but I think it's gonna be worth it. I know it's gonna be worth it to really show you guys. I mean, I'll be able to do like the boom, 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 you know, and the bing, 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 and the bang, 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 and the wing, wong, you know, all of that stuff I'll be able to do with my face. And you'll just have to wait and find out for what I'm talking about, okay? You're just gonna have to wait and find out what I'm talking about. Other than that, it's just gonna be part of the bing bong, the wing wong, the bong bong, the ding dong. I don't know, cookies. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, ting ting, wada bing bang. Ting ting. Welcome, Zopher. So I'm really excited for everything. And on top of that, I have so much new merch. Let me see if I can. I'm not gonna tell you what's coming. You're gonna have to wait and see. But I'm gonna include the t-shirts. So give me a little bit, and I'm gonna count down everything. We have 1, 2, 10, 11, 13, 16. Am I forgetting anything? 17. Like 17 new items coming in. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Yes, Gemmed. If you spend $115 on my merch. Yes, there's gonna be a figure of me.
Almost forgot and not sure if he's still here, but today is Lego's B-Day.
Alright, happy B-Day to Lego. Yeah. people get so crazy about things. I feel like I'm forgetting one too. Am I forgetting one? I might be, but at least 17 items are gonna be put onto the merch store inevitably. And that's crazy. It's crazy for me to think. I can't wait for it to be fully stocked and you guys to see it and love it and appreciate it and buy it! The stuff I've been working on for like almost 6 months. It's exhausting. It's been so exhausting, but like so exciting too. You know what I mean? I can't wait. It's gonna be a big relief off of my shoulders when you can finally see it and I don't have to keep it a secret anymore. Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's how long I've been plotting everything, talking to everyone. That's how much time this stuff takes. I freaking love you guys. You guys are being irrelevant. 2 more days. 2 more days in your 6 months? Hey, how come you have 6 month days? That's why. That's month-wise, not day-wise. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Shadow! Can you lecture these children? How old are you guys? You gotta be like 12. Man. When is your birthday? I swear your mom told me last night, but I forgot because I was too busy staring at her boobs. They were huge. Hey Foxy, there's no followage. Never has been. Never will be! Yep. Whoa! You're gonna have to call me Mom then, Tencent! Heck yeah! Happy birthday! You're welcome! I'll call you little Johnny. We'll call you little Squirt, alright? Alright, I'll ruffle your hair. I'll reach up and ruffle your hair and call you a little Squirt. Hey, Squirt! That's so disgusting! Why is Squirt a word?
Yeah.
Poop Squirt? Ah, disgusting! Oh my gosh. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Honestly, your cousin just probably thinks that they're quirky and funny when it's become so widely accepted that moist is a weird word. Just like pineapple on pizza. They're not unique, they're just following what everyone does around them. You know what sounds weird? A word when you say it over and over again. Then it starts to sound weird. Yeah, moist is decent. Hang on, I have a code. It's a secret code! That chat will never hear you. Haha, I'm so random and quirky. You guys know I was so cringy about that stuff. I was like, I love mustaches. Wow, I'm so random. I was so cringy. And at least I can look back at myself and accept that I was cringy. Never gonna undo it. I'm never gonna stop. I still think they're cool, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I'm so so random. What the heck? Thank you so much, Crimson! You're so sweet. Yeah, I was one of those people. Ah! Crimson, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Sorry, we didn't hear that. Hi, Olad, what's your favorite emote that I got this last batch? Ow! What the heck did I hurt myself on? Myself. I hurt myself on myself. Dude, hurtception. Nice. Can we get some nices in the chat? Nice. Nice. What are the nicest for? Don't tell me you made it this easy for me on purpose. Your mom! Oh, that's a lie. You know it. You know it. I know you've seen me. Ugh, don't be creepy about it! You're like... now you're sounding like a stalker. Whoa. And she's like, her boobs were deserved to be stared at by the creepiest of homeless men. Guys, you know what? I was taking the trash out before going and getting boba today, and literally, as I... Hang on, I have to find like a gif of it. Hang on. It's not a gif, but it's this. Okay, and literally, there was somebody like behind the dumpster, and they literally, as soon as I got out of my car to like take the trash and put it into the dumpster, they literally did this, and I was like, Welcome home, Wolf. I was like, well, I'll never wear this outfit again. Shows my butt a little bit too much, I guess. Oh my gosh. Gosh, stroke that beard. Wow. Egg flavored Jello? Wait, egg? 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 Hang on. I can't take it anymore. 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 What the? It's not even egg flavored, but it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and I hate that I want it. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and it's egg jello, and I don't know why I want it. And I don't know why I can do this anymore. And I hate it so much. And it looks so disgusting, but I want it. Chad, what the heck? It's a thing! Oh my gosh, it's a thing!
Devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't mean to find this out. This is an accident, I swear. I swear, government, please don't take me away. I didn't mean to find this out. Is there an egg flavored one? I'm scared to find out. What's orange flavor? Okay, there's no egg flavored jello. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the hydrate. I didn't know that these existed. I want one now, but I didn't know that they existed. I want to start munching on some jello eggs. I actually really like it. But I hate that I like it. Opaque jello. Well, I don't think that would be too weird. Because that would just be like regular jello. Just not colored. Oh, never mind. Not into an egg shape. I don't like that anymore. I wanted to watch. Did Mr. Bond have another new one that's not? Yeah, we can watch this one. But before we do that, I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Are those real eggs? Oh my gosh, is that a real egg? Oh my gosh, is that a real egg? Oh my gosh, is that a real egg? No, don't tell me it's a real one. I can't. That's a real freaking egg! She's gonna put the jello egg inside of the real egg shell. Oh my gosh. And she opens it with scissors. She opens the egg with scissors. Okay, well washed. And then they boil the eggshells. That's good. Get all the salmonella. Get all the salmonella out of there. I like that noise. Wait, what? I don't know if it's a pen. Got all the air outside. No more air. Okay. Dry them. Gelatin powder. Sugar. Hot water. Dude, the water is so freaking hot. Yeah. And a orange spoon. Strawberry flavor. Is it color? Food dye.
Yeah.
That's some thick water. Same thing again. Pepper.
Yeah.
Peppermint flavor. Peppermint flavored jello? You lost me. You lost me. You lost
Yeah.
me. Peppermint. Peppermint flavored jello? I don't know if I can.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna knock them. Maybe it's their favorite, but I don't know if I can eat that. Melon flavor. Okay, I like that. I like that. Nice. Again? Lemon flavor. Okay, lemon. Only weird one is peppermint. I don't know what they could have done instead of peppermint. Anything but peppermint. I like that little egg holder. What is a funnel? Did they perfectly? Dude, look, they perfectly calculated how much they needed for the egg. This thing went empty. They perfectly calculated that. What is the perfect measurement for inside of an egg? They knew it. They cracked the code. They're not 80 or 90. Their hands look not wrinkly. Oops, sorry. They chose mint, and they're not an old person. Just buy an egg-shaped mold. This guy literally... Oh, I thought that was a microwave. That's the fridge. Okay. There's your egg mold. Oh, God. Yes, I see that it's cracked. It's slimy. This is so much work. This is so much work. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it, but I kind of like it. Right, Sheena? We're on the same page. I hate how hard they push it after, though. The blue one is peppermint. I kind of hate it, but I want it so bad. Can I have some shellless jello, please? Do you guys eat your jello with or without the shell? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There's your jello eggs. Done. There they are. Yep, jello shaped eggs. Good prank. Dude, it took them 12 hours. Jello shots, but it takes 12 hours to prepare. I love it, but I hate it. That's just how it has to be. That's just how it has to
Sometimes the truth is strange.
Wait, hang on. I think I'm ready for dinner. Are you guys ready to eat with me? Maybe we can watch some videos together before the end? Let me think about it. Let me walk around in a circle for a little bit and decide if I'm ready to eat. And if I take longer than, like, I don't know, 2 minutes, then I probably decided that I'm gonna eat and I'm cooking it, alright? It's probably gonna be sinigang. Alright, be right back. Wait a minute, what was that? Hang on. Figured it out! food. I'm stuck. Wait, I rolled over my own jacket. That's why I'm stuck. Okay, I have my food. Let's watch some things. Let's put together a little watch list. And eat and pig out and have a nice time. I want to be on this side. To this one. I don't know if I want to watch that one while eating though. Alright, we got food! There should be enough food time to eat most of it. Let's begin!
This is a day in the life of a Japanese Wagyu beef farmer.
I like watching the sky too, Bill.
This is Ryuji, 22 years old, living in Miyazaki, Japan, and he's just waking up for work. Oh, and that's his girlfriend, Seina, apparently the early riser of the two. They live together in this 2 LDK apartment. The couple also work together, so their morning routine is a bit staggered. After getting ready, Ryuji and his girlfriend enjoy a morning coffee together while discussing any important work they have for the day ahead. And before leaving work, they make sure to attend to their cats. Interestingly, only 10% of Japan's population are cat owners, second to dog owners at 13%. Oh, they're driving to work in a K-truck, also known as K-Tora, which means lightweight truck, generally with a max load of 350 kilograms or 770 pounds. Super popular among farmers. Good morning, I'm back with another day in the life. This time I'm outside of Tokyo, so I'm super excited for this one. I'm just in front of a 7-Eleven because Ryuji should be coming here in the morning. Oh, and there he is! Good morning! Did you sleep well last night?
いっぱい寝ました。今日は都城の競りがあるので、いつも家で食べるんですけど、今日はコンビニでご飯買って車で食べながら行きたいと思います。
Good morning! Apparently, today's a super busy day for him since he's selling some of his cattle at an auction on top of his regular farm duties. So Ryuji works as a Wagyu Noka, in English, Wagyu beef farmer. As a kid raised on the farm, he always knew he wanted to raise Wagyu beef cattle, so he tended to specialize agricultural high school and afterwards Miyazaki Agricultural Junior College, earning a degree in cattle stock breeding, ultimately making his way back to the family farm. This is Ryu Corporation, Ryuji's workplace, a 13,353 square meter farm, primed for raising local Miyazaki beef, a premium Japanese Wagyu beef brand. The farm consists of 3 main barns, housing 700 Wagyu cattle and a total of 6 hardworking farmers who take great care of the cattle and facilities. When Ryuji arrives, the first thing he does is to check on the cattle, as it's critical for him to ensure that they're all in a good and healthy condition. If he recognizes any signs of illness such as fever or stomach aches, he's able to quickly react and provide his cattle with a proper treatment. Oh, that's Ryuji's dad. Well, and his boss. His father originally started off in the cattle transportation business and in his 30s decided to try his hand in raising 6 cattle. Over time and hard work, he's been able to grow to 700 cattle. Interestingly, he never intended for his son to take over the farm, but Ryuji took so much interest in the family business that he decided to hand it over to his son in the future. What are you gonna do now?
これから市場に行って牛を売りに行きます。
Today is a big day for him because he's selling 3 of his cows at the city, in English, an auction. So Ryuji raises Miyazaki Gyu, Gyu meaning beef, from Japanese black-haired cattle, a brand of Wagyu. Wagyu is a premium grade beef in Japan and refers specifically to 4 breeds of cattle, with the strictest guidelines and requirements, ultimately producing a high-end quality Japanese beef known worldwide for its beautiful marbling and deep umami flavor. Ryuji's Wagyu brand, called Miyazaki Gyu, specifically produces the highest grade of Wagyu possible, A4 and A5 quality, which is why Miyazaki Gyu is one of the leading Wagyu brands in Japan.
Moo!
And here's the auction site. Oh wow! It sprays all arriving vehicles for sanitation to protect the cattle from infection. Wow, it seems like he knows everyone here. So, there are auctions every 10 days, and Ryuji goes almost every time to either sell or buy cattle. What is that?
これが今牛の入場番号、牛の重量とか乗るんで、それを今から測りに行きます。何番？06327。
When selling cattle at the auction, sellers need to first get an entry number for each cattle, and then verify its weight precisely on site, as it's a major component on how it's priced. Wow, the cow seems really strong. He says that it takes quite a bit of practice to handle such a big animal, as fully grown cattle weigh from 750 to 900 kilograms, about 1,650 to 2,000 pounds.
He's
Apparently, the key to encouraging cattle to walk is varying the direction of the pull, instead of strongly pulling in one direction. What are you doing now?
これから牛の手入れをしていきます。金串って言って鉄の串で汚れをこさえで落としていくっていう作業。
They're moving really loud.
Oh, there's Ryuji's dad. He's the director of the Kitamoto Katagun Livestock Dealer Trading Cooperative Association. So how big was your cattle?
一番大きいので750キロ。まあ出来はそこそこいいかなっていう。
How much would that be?
だいたい750キロで45万から50万ぐらい。
That's
So Ryuji is filling out the paperwork right
$4,500.
now, and in just a little bit after, the auction is going to start. I'm kind of excited to see how much the cow is going to go for. So before the auction starts, the order is decided by lottery. I guess today, Ryuji gets to draw the number. Ryuji, did you draw a good number?
11番から順番なんでバッチリです。11、41、79の3頭なんで始まってだいたい1時間ないぐらいで終わります。
Now, Ryuji goes to check out the other cattle to see if any pique his interest in buying. He says it's important to look at its form for potential fattening, equally as important to review its breed and pedigree, as it helps determine the quality of meat, such as marbling, color, and firmness. During these auctions, he also takes time to talk with many different farmers. He says he's still young in the industry, and so he's eager to learn from experienced breeders and older generations, so that he can use the knowledge gained and raise the best cattle possible.
That's so cute.
That cow looks different. What's that?
けどブラウンスイス種っていう海外の血が入ったこ
Foreign
のミルクが濃厚でアイスクリームとかに向いてる。
Oh, I guess the auction has started. So let me explain how it works. When the cattle are brought to the front, their weight and pedigree documents are displayed. Bidders are assigned a table and use this button under the table to bid. One click ups the bid by 1,000 yen, about $10. And basically, the last one to press the button wins. Okay, that's the first cow Ryuji is selling. Nice, it's sold. Every buyer is assigned a stall, so he takes the cow to the stall number printed on the ticket that he received right after it was sold. Then, he greets the buyer to say thank you and briefly shares with them additional information about his cattle. These little gestures are critical to help build a good relationship with other farmers. So how's the price?
まあそこそこ、まあ安くもないし高くもないっていう感じで、まあでも買ってもらった人にが儲かってもらえれば全然うちは嬉しいんで、はい。
How long have you been with the company?
今の会社で2年ぐらいですかね。
Why did you decide to work on the farm?
じいちゃん家がもともと牛してて、で動物が好きだったんで、一番身近にいた動物が牛だったから。
He's actually Ryuji's best friend. Ryuji met him at this auction 5 years ago. Coincidentally, they were in the same grade, having common friends, and so naturally they quickly became best friends. They started to work together after Ryuji graduated from college, and now they're both hustling together to become the best cattle farmers possible. Oh, that's his last cow, and it's sold. What do you think about the bid price?
今のは高かった方だと思いますね。ありがとうございます。
And there you go, he sold all of his cattle today.
Whoa.
Now he has a visit from the veterinarian. Today, Ryuji's receiving the cattle's blood test results and discussing with the veterinarians if they need to provide any of the cattle with medical treatment. In general, the cattle have blood tests twice a year to analyze their dietary intake of vitamins, minerals, and proteins, which ultimately helps Ryuji manage and adjust the amount of food and additives he feeds to the cattle.
So it looks like Ryuji's going to be in this meeting for just a little bit. While he's doing that, let's go explore this place.
They have so much cattle here, but I'm wondering if they have any other animals. Let's go try to find out.
I know I saw
Wow, they have 10 wild cats, 5 dogs, 3 goats, and even a pig. So one of the things that kind of surprised me about this place is that I was expecting it to smell really bad, but in fact it doesn't smell that bad at all. It just smells kind of like dirt in here. Oh, there's Senna. Let's see what she's doing. What's that?
和田哺乳の子牛たちの人工哺乳です。
So Senna is responsible for taking care of the calves at the farm, not only feeding, but also keeping track of their health condition. Like this one who's only 2 months old and recently had surgery, so it's her job to keep an eye on these recovering calves.
Why do
So
you have
just in front of
surgery?
me right here, it looks like it's the president's room. Let's go see what's inside.
Oh, there's someone in there. Excuse me, you have a meeting with the president?
いや僕は違います。僕はホームページ作ってます。
What kind of website?
年間300日食べ歩いてるとてもグルメな人がいるんですけど、その人の厳選した商品が買えるページを作ってます。
He also says Miyazaki beef from the farm can be bought directly from their new website. Delivery starting in Japan, while also currently preparing to expand delivery to other countries, allowing customers to taste the best of the best Japanese Wagyu beef brands from their own home. I'll leave a link in the description so you can check it out. Oh, that's a picture of Ryuji's grandfather from 1935. He used to drive a horse carriage that carried wood from the mountain.
屋根の温度自体が意外とそこまで高くはなってないんですよ。
Since a few of the cattle are exhibiting signs of heat stress, they're using a thermal imaging camera to check the temperature of the barn as well as the surface of the cows. It seems like they've decided to install additional fans throughout to help circulate the air better. Now they're doing any follow-up checks on any of the sick cattle. Oh damn, this calf is getting an IV bag treatment. Wow, that's dope. Can I see inside your trunk?
あ、いいですよ。ちょっと散らかってるけど。
Wow, he has all the medicines and tools for any occasion. And apparently, he doesn't just treat sick cattle, but also helps deliver calves. How many farms do you visit a day?
10軒前後回りますね。ここは特別牛の数が多いです。
はい。
なのでここにかける時間は多いですね。
Thank you, Cyrus, for the gift subs,
Yay,
by the way. I
lunch
had my
time.
mouth
What are you eating today?
Thank you so much. We're at 100%. I love you so much.
His job is pretty physical, so he really needs to fuel up during lunch. You're not eating?
食べれないんです暑くて。
ごちそうさまでした。ごちそうさまでした。
After lunch, a cigarette break.
じゃん。
He has a little time before his lunch break is over, so he makes use of it to update all of his records from today's cow auction sale. All cattle information such as pedigree, certifications, medical history, and sales are all digitally recorded, so he must be diligent to always keep the records up to date. How often do you have to do office work?
だいたい週に4日ぐらいはここで空いてる時間で全部牛のデータ打ち込んだりとか出荷の段取りしたりとかっていうのを全部してます。
What are you doing now?
これから午後の分の牛の餌を準備して餌やりをしていきたいと思います。
He feeds his cattle twice a day, morning and afternoon. I guess today the other staff took care of the morning feed since he was at the auction. He uses 2 kinds of feed, hay mix and a nutritional mix. He makes adjustments on the amount, size of grain, and ratio of feed depending on the stage of the cattle. This bag is 200 kilograms of feed mix consisting of oats, hay, timothy grass, and unkai sochu slops. And of course, that sochu is from Miyazaki. First, he uses this lift with an attachment called a bale crusher. Interestingly, in Japan, you're required to get a specialized driver's license in order to operate heavy farm equipment. By using this lift system, it only takes 10 to 15 minutes to feed a barn of 100 cattle. Oh, there's white blocks laying around everywhere. What's this?
これは公園って言って塩ですね。ミネラルとか熱中症対策とか。
Summers in Japan get extremely hot and humid, which makes it easy for cattle to get heat stroke. So these big blocks, which get consumed in less than a month, help prevent that from happening. And it also helps prevent urinary calculi. So I guess that's good. By the way, do you have any days off?
休みは、ほとんどないです。自分がきつい時はちょっと頼むんですけど、牛の体調管理もですけど、人間の体調管理もみんな各自でちゃんとやってもらうように、今してるところです。
I gave some of my food to Gizmo and he tossed it into there.
Now he feeds the cattle with a nutritional mix by hand. So what's the biggest difference between Wagyu and foreign beef?
一番違うのはサシ、脂肪交雑っていう部分で徹底した飼料管理をして牛を飼うっていうのでサシの入り方が全然違いますね。
Feed management is absolutely crucial when it comes to marbling of the meat, as much as breeding and pedigree. That's why, in order to raise premium Miyazaki beef, a farmer must need to be knowledgeable in both livestock and nutrition. Now he changes the soil bed for the cattle, changing it every month to maintain a clean environment as well as helping to minimize the cattle's stress. One of the significant differences of Wagyu farms is that they don't graze their cattle, but instead have smaller pens to control the amount of exercise and feeding to create a better marble, or in Japanese, sashi, as well as consistency and meat quality. So after removing the compost bedding, he lays out fresh sawdust. The older compost is not thrown away though, rather it's recycled by using their on-site drill machine, which helps speed up the fermentation process. It's later mixed with the sawdust to create a new bedding to help save on cost, as sawdust prices have increased these days. And now, the cattle have a clean, fluffy bedding. So what's so special about Miyazaki beef?
宮崎は気候も温暖で、とても牛を飼いやすい良質な餌と、いい環境といい牛舎といい牛が揃うことで宮崎牛としての牛が出来上がります。
Miyazaki is known to be blessed with amazing bull studs with great pedigree, so much so that many other prefecture brand beef farmers buy them to grow their cattle. Are you done?
終わりました。で掃除してあとは帰るだけです。
お帰りお疲れ様。
Oh, I guess Santa is done with her work for today.
Another smoke break.
Oh nice, it looks like he went home first to shower and change, and now it's dinner time.
お疲れ様です。
Is she your friend?
これが自分の、お
Is she your friend? That's my mom!
母さんになります。
I love it, a family that eats together. Tonight, Ryuji is having dinner at his family's restaurant, which of course serves premium Miyazaki beef directly from his farm. Wow, that looks amazing! Miyazaki beef is known for its rich aroma, melting soft texture, and of course, that perfect marble. It must be nice to be able to have premium Wagyu whenever you want. Which part of the beef is this?
この肉は牛のもも肉、赤身の肉になります。
Checking on the cattle at the end of the night is also part of his everyday routine. As a farmer, it's important for him to ensure that his cattle are well fed and comfortable day and night. So Ryuji and his girlfriend are doing their final check right now. They're gonna stay here for a little bit longer until they're finished. After that, they'll go home, chill, and probably go to sleep around 12 midnight tonight. So that's pretty much a day in the life of a Japanese Wagyu beef farmer. Let me know what you thought in the comments. If you guys like this video, like always, help me out and hit that like button. If you guys want to help support the channel, then definitely check out the Japan merch. If you guys want to see what I'm doing on the daily, check out my Instagram account. And if you guys want to see any more videos like this, day in the life videos, or anything related to Japan, hit that subscribe button and the bell button, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
I've heard stories about this, mostly horror stories. So not only is this gonna be my first time trying it, but it'll also be my last time because we're gonna beat it.
You can't beat a hot pocket. The biggest thing about a hot pocket is that you don't have to cook it. Yeah, you can make it taste better.
Okay, wait 1 second. We have something very important coming out soon,
it's
so I
gonna be
just
in a
want to
microwave.
present something.
Does your mouth have a hard time masticating alone or in front of yourself and or family members? Well, I can't fix that, but I do have a cookbook that you can pre-order. This book is not clinically proven or approved to do really anything. It is just the greatest book of all time. Do not read this book if you suffer from a lack of taste, are easily craving delicious meals, and hate looking at informational content surrounded by beautiful images. This book may contain knowledge, technique, papa's kisses, and a little bit of farting.
That's a lot of people.
Okay, so today we're making Hot Pockets, but better. I don't know what led us down this road other than the volume of requests to do this. Yet another but better being done against my will. Thank you so much. I guess for those people who've never had one or seen one, it's basically like a lazy calzone, from my understanding. I have nothing else to say about these. Let's just get this over with and make this, shall we?
Wow, we're back at the Mecca, the Megalodon. Is that a word? Oh, wow! I hate being here. Anyway, so I guess we'll go inside. The Red Baron. Pizza. Wait, what are we getting again? So the classic ones, so I've been told, are pepperoni. God, this is just a depressing bag. And then what was the other one? Ham and cheese? Oh, we got the value pack.
And she yelled at people
Got
who
it.
busted.
What is that? Who looks like if you had no context and you just saw this, you're like, oh yum, bon appetit. So we've got
Bon appetit.
the box. Let me just clarify, I'm not like expecting a world-class 3 Michelin star product, but this is what y'all are hype about? You put these in the microwave? I've never had a Hot Pocket. I'm gonna discover it. Maybe I'll like it. That's not an identifiable smell. This smells worse than Chuck E. Cheese pizza. This has to smell worse. Wow, they smell identical. How is that possible? Okay, so I guess you've got this little sleeve or the pocket. Good one, huh? Oh, cook then fold? This is a holster for it? So how do I do this? How is this not right? What are you cooking in the magical heating machine? 28 minutes in the oven? Okay, we're microwaving this. Put it on a plate. The magical heating machine. There's a lot of waiting involved. At this point, you could have just Uber Eats something. Nummy, nummy. Oh my. How is it that hot? What's the point of the rest period? Look at this. Look at the steam erupting from this. I'm getting more angry the longer this takes. This is single-handedly the worst bite of food that we've had on this show to date. That look nice, Vic? You like that? This one's a little better flavor-wise, but also has a nice undertone of burnt plastic. Thank you very much. I have nothing else to say. This has been a long one. We're gonna do this hopefully better, because I don't know what I'm gonna do if we don't.
All right, folks. I tried 2 different dough versions here. First version was an ultra flaky pie crust, which was dope and delicious, but also significantly more annoying to handle when shaping because pie crust is so delicate. And a slightly faster homemade route.
Okay.
I think the second
Pie crust is annoying to handle.
dough, which
It
was
melts on you.
was the
it's
winner
like
here. Good
90%
job, pal.
fat.
Obviously, you can either buy the puff pastry, which if you do, I recommend do 4, or of course you can use my recipe for homemade puff pastry, and the link is in the description. Which, look, I get it, it takes a lot of time to make, and guess what? It's better. No surprises there, all right? Okay. Now that we have that out of the way, let's make our fillings. And don't worry, we'll jump back to the dough in just a moment. First is our pepperoni pizza filling. This is already an atrocity to Italian cuisine, so let's make something a little bit different. First, you'll start off with 3 ounces or 85 grams of guanciale, dice that into nice and evenly cut 1/4-inch cubes, toss that into a medium saucepan, optionally a light drizzle of extra virgin olive oil to help get it going, set that to medium heat, and let that cook until their fat is fully rendered and you get nice little brown crispy bits. From there, you'll add 5 cloves of garlic, very thinly sliced, let those cook in the guanciale fat, stirring often until they are toasted and golden brown. You know, very underrated thing, toasting garlic, just do it more often. Do it for papa. Follow that up with fresh cracked black pepper, let that toast a touch, 1 tablespoon or 5 grams of finely chopped rosemary, cook for 10 seconds, then add in 1 6-ounce or 170 gram can of tomato paste, stir that together, fill up that same 6-ounce can to the brim with water, add that to the pan, stir together and let that simmer for about 2 minutes. Once that's done, hit that with 2 teaspoons or 8 grams of sugar and salt to taste. Finally, add 3 tablespoons or 45 milliliters of extra virgin olive oil, stir that together until emulsified and thoroughly combined, and at this point, your sauce is done and it should be blessed. Look, it's far from a traditional tomato sauce, I'm aware of that, but it's absolutely maxed out with deep flavor de tomate. Now, for the cheese, you're just gonna mix 1.5 cups or 190 grams of fresh grated low moisture mozzarella and 3/4 cup or 73 grams of fresh grated Grana Padano or Parmigiano cheese. That was a good one, right? Good pronunciation there. Parmigiano papa. Look, don't make me have the grating conversation, by the way, because, you know, just grate your cheese fresh. So grate your cheese or don't, and also don't receive a kiss from Last but not least is the pepperoni. You'll need about 1 cup or 150 grams of pepperoni that's been sliced about 1/2 inch thick. Yes, I like it thick, and you know that. And here I used a mix of pepperoni and salami. The salami was sliced into coins, then quartered, and the pepperoni was sliced into coins and then halves, thus creating a pepperoni textural wonderland for the people. That does it for the pep pizza filling. Now, for the ham and cheese filling, it's even easier. Start off with 1/2 cup or 40 grams of prosciutto that's been diced roughly. Heat up a small saucepan with just barely enough vegetable oil to coat the bottom. Heat that over medium-high until hot, absolutely boiling. Add in your prosciutto and let them fry for 2 to 3 minutes, stirring occasionally until they're brown and crisp. Drain on a paper towel and you've got that crispy prosciutto brother. Of course, you'll also need 1 cup or 145 grams of ham that's diced into half-inch cubes. Pretty straightforward there. Now, for the cheese, we're not just doing 1, 2, or even 3 cheeses. We're doing 5, buddy. You'll need 1 ball or 130 grams of scamorza, grated, 1 cup or 126 grams of provolone, grated, 1 cup or 126 grams of smoked cheddar, grated, half a cup or 48 grams of Parmigiano Reggiano, and half a cup or 70 grams of raglan, which hopefully also grated. Toss that together, and that's your big formaggio little pants man. Okay, assembly time. First, get yourself a single recipe batch of either my puff pastry or 2 bags of Dufour puff pastry. Roll that bad boy out until it's 12 inches by 10 inches and 1/4 inch thick. And first cut that into strips that are around 3.5 inches wide and then into bars that are 5 inches long. That should leave you with nice, relatively evenly shaped bars. It's okay if they're a little uneven because we're gonna trim them later anyway, but yeah. Now to fill these, get a piece of dough, brush the edges with egg wash consisting of 1 egg beaten with 1 tablespoon or 14 milliliters of heavy cream. Now, layering is very important. First, add a nice layer of sauce, followed by a layer of cheese, then your pepperoni. Be sure to cover this evenly, but don't overfill it. Then another layer of sauce, more cheese, grab another piece of dough, and carefully place it on top, and gently but firmly seal the edges completely. Please, if they're not sealed, guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna be busted open. And in this case, you won't be excited about it. Then using either a knife or a fluted ravioli cutter, trim the edges so they're clean and straight. Then just repeat that with the rest of your desired amount of peppy hot boys. Next, ham and cheese filling. Of course, brush the border around your piece of dough, then cheese, then ham, followed by your crispy prosciutto, and you guessed it, more cheese. Top that with another layer of dough, seal the edges, trim them beautifully and lovingly. Place all those bad boys on a baking sheet lined with parchment paper as you go, giving them at least an inch of space apart. Then cover that brother with plastic wrap and let it chill in the fridge for 15 minutes. Also, don't skip this because it's essential for puff pastry to get a little chilly time in the fridge. Once you're ready to bake and your oven is preheated to 375 Fahrenheit, brush the tops of your pastries with that same egg wash. Optionally, poke a couple holes into the top of the pastry using a cake tester to allow a little air to escape and keep them from exploding. Then finally, pop them into the oven for 15 to 20 minutes. Now wait a damn minute. While those are baking, if you really want to make this extra special, then I'd recommend making a quick herb butter by getting the cutest little saucepan ever. Adding a 1/3 cup or 78 grams of unsalted butter, 2 sprigs of rosemary cut in half and lightly bruised, 3 to 4 garlic cloves crushed and left in their skin. Pop that onto the stove, set to medium low and let that heat until fully melted. Then just leave that on the heat for about 5 minutes or until infused with flavor and beautifully fragrant. Pull it off the stove and set to the side. Then once your pastries are done and come out as a beautiful golden brown, hit them with a nice brushing of herb butter and a beautiful sprinkle of flaky salt. Now these aren't just Hot Pockets. These are a crafted pastry full of culinary passion and wonder. Now we just need to put them next to the coveted Hot Pocket and see how we did. So let us taste test. So visually, these are a little shorter, but it's not always about length. Sometimes it's also about girth. I mean, sounds like I'm flicking a soccer ball. Now, what do these sound like? Let's give that a sound test. You already know they'd be flaking.
Flaking.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take my clothes off right now. The entire team's like, hang on, we have to leave. This is like instantaneously better. I have nothing else to say about that. It's buttery, rich, intense flavor. This is almost reminiscent to like a really good ham and cheese croissant. Ooh. Oh, Lord have mercy. Have mercy on my soul. Don't beat me up yet. Lord have mercy. Back to earth. First impressions are everything. And my first impression of these was horrible, and so was the last impression of it, because I will not be having them again. We've won this episode, but we cannot decide that until we have our taste tester of the day. Kendrick, please. Mama? So, pep numero uno. Oh, you wanna?
I did, were you going?
I'm happy with Okay. We have
Feed me,
everybody remember what the ABCs are like.
This is actually kind of hard to chew.
The joke's on you, that was my poop. All right.
More poop, please.
Here's number 2. Number 2.
Oh, it's so good.
Number 1, the first one or the second one?
The second one's so much better.
This is not a win until we get a 2 out of 2. A, B, C, wow, don't bite my fingy. Number 2, ham and cheese.
Tastes like Cheese Whiz. I can,
Wow.
Man, I've never hated Hot Pockets as much as I do right now.
I thought you said you liked them.
I did, and then I just had these. God, the original Hot Pockets are so much worse in comparison. They're just like dry. There's not a lot of flavor. Tastes like Cheese Whiz. Yours, on the other hand, that garlic and herb butter, like leagues ahead. It's incredibly savory. It was like the perfect amount of salt.
Do you think that Hot Pockets or any of the things that he beats would
still
sue
in
him?
one piece.
we're the winners yet again, but better. We're just getting bag after
What if he
bag.
gets sued for defamation or something?
Finalization, we already know we've won this episode of But Better. Taste the original and you suddenly realize, wait a minute, they're not really trying that hard. Why have I accepted this in the first place to actually be good when it could be so much better with a little bit of effort? That's But Better, Brendan.
You want to know what else has big, crisp puff pastry stuffed with papa's meat? Alright guys, and that is it. So we had our Hot Pockets, but better. Many doughs to choose from, right? A, B, should it be pie? Should it be flaky? Puff pastry? I think the choice is kind of yours, but at the end of the day, the puff pastry was in my opinion, the absolute winner of the entire scenario. The flakiness, the tenderness, the dough held together nice.
I didn't know that when you start becoming a professional chef, you just start to sound British and angry, like Gordon Ramsay, and slowly but surely he's becoming that.
When I was shaping it, that is the route you want to go. But you know what? You can make pie crust if you want to. You don't want to use puff pastry? Too many calories? Actually, they're both pretty high calorie, aren't they? So yeah, just don't make this if you're on a diet. How about that? Okay, I'm on a diet. I shouldn't be making it at all. Why am I talking about this? Okay, so
you're on a diet?
If you enjoyed this video or you learned something, leave a like, subscribe, and I will see you.
Why are people like, what? That's to feel good. Cookbook now. Yeah.
In 1976, a student at Texas A&M University was given a simple task.
I think Gizmo wants to sit on my lap. Hang on. Let me summon the Doogie. Gizmo! Oh, he's so happy. Did I read your mind? Come here. Good boy. Good boy. Sit. Here, sit. I'm gonna scooch forward. Bling, bling. Ugh. Hang on, I'm falling. You're okay, good boy. Ready? Look, that's a mouse.
To feed the snakes. Thinking it didn't matter what kind of rodent the predators ate, the student offered a diamondback rattlesnake the first rat he came across. But after a lightning-fast bite, the rat just kept sitting there as if nothing happened. It was really lucky for a snake, because an encounter with this rodent could be fatal for the serpent. What do scientists do when they stumble across something unusual? Recreate the phenomenon in a controlled experiment, of course. They did indeed place rodents, a representative of the wood rat species, next to the snakes again. And they found out that small furry animals are not only immune to rattlesnake venom, the wood rats went one step further. Sometimes they would respond by scratching and biting the snakes to death. For these rodents, immunity to snake venom is like a first aid kit in a car. You hope you won't need it, but when push comes to shove, it can save your life. However, unlike a first aid kit, immunity to venom comes at a price. Yes, the cost of some meds sometimes seems too high. But hey, in order to make your body immune to venom, you have to die. When you get down to it, things don't seem so absurd. Small doses of toxins injected into the human body gradually teach it to.
Yeah, Funky. I had a feeder rat as well. I named her May. She was the best rat I ever had. I had other domesticated rats, but nothing came close to my love for May. So I'm in the same boat. Yeah.
Resist it, and the toxin is not effective anymore. But animals cannot milk a snake to make an injection or even call emergency services if something goes wrong. All they have to do is develop immunity, gradually, from generation to generation. This is how natural selection works. If you survive the attack of a venomous snake, you and your offspring have an advantage. Welcome to the next level. However, there is an easier way, literally a cheat code in a world full of snakes. You can eat poisonous insects, just like poison dart frogs, which are sometimes called one of the most poisonous animals on the planet. That being said, the secret of their incredibly powerful toxin lies only in their diet. Scientists believe that poison dart frogs get their poison from certain arthropods and insects they hunt. Insects accumulate poison to defend themselves, acquiring it from plants, which most likely also became poisonous to protect themselves. Well, something tells me this doesn't really work. However, the poison dart frogs receive excellent protection, and most snakes do not risk messing with them. Most, but not all. Some predators have learned to resist toxins, such as the Erythrolamprus epinephalis snake, whose name sounds like a spell from the Harry Potter saga. As a matter of fact, it seems evolution is more likely to give toxin immunity to predators rather than their prey. That's not fair. Or does it actually make sense? Okay, of course, it does. Like most things evolution performs, predators who eat poisonous animals eventually stop perceiving them as something harmful. It's like with a hot sauce. The first time you eat it, it can make you cry and gasp for air. But if you eat it all the time, your body will adapt. I think this is how Erythrolamprus epinephalis learned to eat poison dart frogs. Poison dart frogs learn to eat poisonous insects. Well, you get the idea. When along with immunity to poison, you also get the poison itself, it's twice as good for the animal. The tiger keelback snake eats poisonous toads to protect itself from larger predators. I wouldn't be surprised if the toads steal their poison from some ants. Now imagine the tiger keelback snake attacking a human using ant toxin. This is some quality revenge plan. This is for the earth, humans! But snakes have an unexpected enemy. The snakes themselves. Incredibly cool, dangerous, fast. Even they can sometimes miss and bite themselves instead of prey. Have you ever bitten your lip, cheek, or tongue while eating? This probably has happened to everyone. Now imagine your every bite was venomous. Doesn't sound nice. Apparently the snakes also realized this and they developed immunity to their own venom. They will not be affected by one accidental bite. They'll need to do this several times so that the injected venom would start causing trouble. The dose should be really immense. Many snakes of the same species can bite each other during contacts, and if evolution had not come up with a solution, we'd have no snakes at all. You may think all of these ways of confronting snakes are somehow too complicated and long. Some also involve the unavoidable death of many generations. So maybe there's a more pleasant option. After all, there are mongooses. Can't you just take them and, extract a universal antidote from their blood that'll protect all people from snake bites forever? Unfortunately, mongooses are not going to share their secrets. Instead of anti-venom blood, mongooses possess mutations on their very cells that block snake neurotoxins, like a wad of gum in a keyhole. These mutations are not transferable to humans. Perhaps we could use genetic engineering to help, but then we should go all in. There are many other cool abilities that we could borrow from animals. The ability to blend in with the environment like chameleons, to see at night like cats. Someone might even want to communicate through ultrasound like whales. Though introducing changes in the human genes, especially adding something we borrowed from animals, is a very challenging and dangerous experiment, some scientists consider it unethical, and many countries actually prohibit gene editing. As a matter of fact, these fears are justifiable. We're talking about human embryos, and no one knows what the consequences will be. Maybe we'll make superhumans, or maybe the test subjects will simply die. There are no guarantees. Even experiments on animals, which are considered successful, give rather strange results. I already mentioned spider goats in one of the videos, a unique product of genetic engineering, though they don't know how to weave webs or climb walls. To be honest, these goats look quite usual. Scientists simply took a gene that encodes silk and placed it among the DNA that prompts milk production. So if you milk a spider goat, you can get a lot of milk full of spider silk protein. Then the Milky Web. Damn, that sounds like nonsense. Nevertheless,
weird.
They lift a fiber of spider silk out of the milk, spool it on a reel, and in the future, they hope to establish mass production. And this is a successful experiment we're talking about. Imagine if someone decided to mix the genes of human and electric eel but failed. They wanted to create Electro, but got this instead. Oh! Ouch! 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 Oh! Okay, I get it. We're not getting genetic immunity from the venom. What else can we use against snakes? Well, only turn into the snake itself. Well, or at least try to. The mimic octopus does a great job, depending on the situation. It can pretend to be the humble Soliectes heterorhinos fish or the yellow-lipped sea kite, a very venomous snake. The octopus sticks 6 legs into some hole, picks up the other 2, and slowly moves them. It really looks like a sea kite. Who'd want to mess with a venomous snake? Even the snakes themselves don't want this. Yes, in theory, such a disguise would work against a real sea kite. Although cannibalism is common among many species, this does not mean that one snake instantly attacks another upon encounter. If the situation is not critical, and it's not about fighting for a female or prey, sea kites will most likely ignore each other. Other reptiles actually know how to make friends. Garter snakes not only seek out social contacts, but they also choose whom they socialize with. Scientists who studied their friendship separated the snakes that hang out together and then watched in amazement as they crawled back to their pals. They returned to their bros and did not want to socialize with new acquaintances. By the way, scientists have no idea what prompts the friendship of the garter snakes. This definitely has nothing to do with breeding. The research snakes did not prefer friends of the opposite sex, but on the other hand, snake friends usually join up together, which helps them keep warm and protect themselves from predators. Of course, it all sounds very nice, but I completely forgot about the octopus. His disguise is flawless. But what if the sea kite attacks it anyway? Well, maybe the snake was having a bad day. You never know. Hard to say. I've not found an answer to this question, but I assume the sea kite will prevail. After all, it's very difficult to handle venom unless you're a wood rat. Actually, there are very few creatures that handle snakes but do not hunt them. Because snakes, well, let's be honest, snakes are pretty cool. Everyone wants to be a snake, even birds. Some of them, such as blue tits, emit amazing hiss-like sounds to scare away predators. Scientists even conducted an experiment on mice and found that tits really hiss just like snakes. The mice acted equally anxious in response to snake and tit hissing compared to the control sounds. But the tit hisses not only at predators, but at other birds as well. As it usually happens in the animal kingdom, birds constantly fight each other for convenient spots for nests. Imagine you noticed a great hollow where you can make a whole penthouse, and then another bird flies up to it. Just hiss at it. Yeah, it really works. Everyone's afraid of snakes.
I didn't know Texas.
Alas, everyone is afraid of snakes, except for the snakes themselves. What should small birds do then? They had to invent other sounds. They do not help against snakes, but most likely they help other birds. When they spot a snake or something that looks a lot like it, the Japanese tits start making special alarm calls. Apparently, these sounds are warning other animals around. Well, now you know how to say snake in the bird language.
Whoa.
See you later.
That's crazy. That sounded like a grasshopper.
Hello, I
or
just wanted to
something.
let you know that the Scribble Showdown tour is coming back. We'll be going to these places on these dates. If you're interested, then check out the link in the description.
Watch this one next time. I want to watch this one. No, that's not.
Hey,
the
are you...
Where's the one I wanted? The one I wanted is gone. Hang on. Let's watch this one.
Truth is stranger than fiction, and
This is the
today
one
we're
I
going to look
wanted
at
to
3
watch.
stories that demonstrate that. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload 2 or 3 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please change the like button's default internet browser to Microsoft Edge. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories.
Good boy, Gizmo. Good boy, Gizmo. Random.
In 2019, Meg Moorer was a 21-year-old senior at Tulane University in New Orleans, Louisiana. She was studying ecology and evolutionary biology and planned to pursue a career in scientific illustration after graduation. This was a field that combined her skill as a scientist, her incredible artistic ability, and her general love of nature. But despite her intellectual brilliance, what Meg was actually known for was her very uplifting personality. When her mother was asked what her daughter was like, she said, well, it's like trying to describe what it's like to feel the warmth of the sun. There are not words to accurately describe what that feels like. And that was Meg. She was radiant, she was joyous, she was adventuresome, she was kind, she was really just a wonderful person to be around. In March of that year, just 2 months before their graduation, Meg and 2 of her close friends decided to go on a trip for spring break. This would be their last spring break as students, and they wanted to enjoy it. Because they were all in excellent physical condition, they decided they would spend the
Gizmo just burped on my lap. I felt it rumble in his chest, and then his face went like...
week hiking in Georgia. When Meg told her family about her big plans,
I just thought
they could
you
tell
all
she
needed
was
to know about
extremely
that.
excited, and they just told her, you know, be safe and we'll see you when you get back. On the morning of their departure, which was March 5th, Meg packed her suitcase into the trunk of her small green sedan, and then she drove
Not
over
allowed.
to her 2 friends' apartment building, and they came out and they put their suitcases into the car, and then once the car was all packed and all 3 of them were inside, they hit the road. The drive from Tulane University to this area in Georgia where they'd be hiking took about about 8 hours if you didn't stop. But none of them were in a particularly big rush, and so they figured they would just stop along the way, and if they got to Georgia super late at night, so be it. After being on the road for 2 hours without stopping, they all needed to use the bathroom, and so Meg decided to pull over at the first rest stop she saw. And the first one she saw was in this residential town in Mississippi called Gaucher. So she pulls off the highway into this very nondescript rest stop, and all three of them get out. They go into the main building and they use the restroom. Meg was the first one to be done, so she came outside and she waited right near the bathroom door. And then her two friends, they finished up as well. They came out, and then the trio began walking back towards the parking lot where Meg's car was. At the same time, a man driving an 18-wheeler tractor-trailer truck was bombing down the highway right outside of this rest stop. And right before he was going to pass the area where this rest stop was, he heard something fall off the back of his truck. He instinctively checked both of his mirrors to see if maybe he could see what had fallen off, but he didn't see anything in the road, and so he just pulled over onto the shoulder and got out to see what was going on. When he walked towards the back of his truck, he expected to see, maybe one of the back doors had popped open or something like that. But even before he made it to the back of his truck and could even look at those back doors, he already knew what had fallen off the truck. 2 of his back tires were just gone. This truck had what's called dual rear wheels, which meant on the axle there was not just one wheel on each side. Instead, there were 2 wheels on each side, so 4 wheels across one axle. And so each of these 2 wheels were bolted together and would turn at the same time and kind of functioned like one big fat tire. This gave the truck more stability and safety when it was towing. The driver, in a panic, looked back down the road in the direction he had just come, hoping to just see the tires somewhere, but they weren't anywhere to be found. And so, not really knowing what to do, he just instinctively called his boss and told him what was going on. And his boss just said, "Hold tight, I will send help out to you." And so this driver is left to just stand on the side of the road and wait for help to arrive. And so as he's doing that, he's just staring back down the road in the direction he had just come, as if these tires are just going to magically appear. And as he's looking in this direction, he starts to notice on the other side of the highway, there are police cars and ambulances streaming into a rest stop that he had just passed. And it was the rest stop where Meg and her 2 friends had been. It would turn out when these 2 tires became dislodged from this truck, they went careening across the highway to the other side, across oncoming traffic, all the way up into this rest stop, and they crashed directly into Meg right as she was climbing back into her car. These 2 tires combined weighed almost 1,000 pounds, and so the impact killed Meg. She was pronounced dead on the scene. After an investigation, it was not conclusively determined what actually caused these tires to fall off. The likely cause was they were missing a small part known as a locking washer that costs $3 and is very easy to acquire. But regardless, at this point, the incident is considered a freak accident.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
In January of 1997, a very accomplished and Ivy League trained American chemist named Karen Wetterhahn started experiencing tingling in her lower extremities. Now, it was uncomfortable, but it wasn't enough discomfort to warrant going to a doctor or really being concerned about it. She figured it was just something kind of minor and it would go away on its own. But shortly after this tingling began, Karen started noticing she was having balance issues. She would be walking down the hallway at the university where she worked when inexplicably she would just lose her balance and start stumbling and would either fall to the ground or would have to lean up against the wall to steady herself. She tried to convince herself that she was just being clumsy or that she was just really tired and that's what was causing it. But shortly after these balance issues presented themselves, Karen was hit with a host of other health issues. Her speech became awkwardly slow and slurred. She began hearing this white noise ringing in her ear that just wouldn't go away. And her field of vision drastically narrowed to the point where it was like she was looking through 2 toilet
I think
paper
she's
rolls.
got a tumor
Karen's
in her
husband
brain.
brought her to the hospital where she underwent this very lengthy and involved examination, which involved spinal taps and brain scans to try to figure out what was going on, because at first, none of the doctors had any idea. After the testing was complete and Karen was sleeping in a hospital bed and her husband was sitting by her side, a doctor walked into the room with a clipboard and he had this odd look on his face, like the news he was about to deliver he didn't really even understand. And so he consulted his clipboard one more time, looking at some paperwork, and then he looked up and he looked at Karen, and then he turned to Karen's husband and he just says to him, "Sir, Does your wife have any enemies? It would turn out Karen was suffering from a severe case of mercury toxicity. Mercury is a naturally occurring metallic element that is
That's
poisonous
my
to
favorite thing in all of these investigations, when the police officers or when the doctors are like, does your blah 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 have any enemies? Yes. Paul down the street says every single day I pass him that he's gonna kill my wife. Why do you ask?
humans in all its forms. And Karen had so much mercury in her body, in fact she had 80 times the toxic threshold, that doctors believed this had to have been an intentional poisoning, that someone must have attacked Karen trying to kill her with mercury. But Karen's husband said, you know, I don't think my wife has any enemies. And then when Karen ultimately woke up, she reiterated that sentiment, that she did not have any enemies. The doctors, who knew Karen was a chemist, they asked her, you know, have you had any recent exposure to mercury? And through slurred and difficult to understand speech, Karen would say that she had. In fact, over the last 6 months leading up to this hospital visit, Karen had had lots of exposure to mercury because she was actually in charge of this huge $7 million research project that was looking to investigate the effects certain metals had on human health. And one of the metals she was studying was mercury. But Karen assured the doctor that anytime she handled any of these metals, she was always very, very cautious, especially when she handled mercury, because she understood how hazardous it was. She said she always wore the proper protective equipment to make sure none of the substances made contact with her skin, and she worked under this big chemical hood, which is like a big vacuum, to ensure she didn't accidentally inhale any of the toxic fumes that came off of these metals. The doctor was totally stumped and went silent for a second, and then Karen at some point broke the silence by saying, well, you know, there was one time I did have a spill with mercury, but it was totally meaningless, and I haven't thought about it until just now, only because we're trying to figure out what happened. She would go on to tell the doctor about an incident that occurred 5 months earlier. She had been working at her lab at the university where she was employed when she accidentally spilled 1 or 2 tiny droplets of mercury onto the top of her left hand near her thumb. Now, she was wearing all of the prescribed protective equipment, including latex gloves on her hand, and so when she saw these droplets on her hand, she wasn't concerned for her health. She just followed procedure. She stopped what she was doing, she wiped the droplets off, and then she left her workstation, she threw away the contaminated gloves, she thoroughly washed her hands, and then put new gloves on, and then just went back to work and didn't think much of it. The type of mercury that Karen had spilled on her hand was called dimethyl mercury. This is not the same thing as the shiny silver liquid we see in old thermometers. That is a hazardous substance, but it's nothing compared to dimethyl mercury. Dimethyl mercury is a clear liquid that is considered to be one of the most toxic substances on the planet. After hearing this story from Karen, the doctor agreed that overall this did seem like a kind of meaningless event because she had followed all the proper procedures and those droplets had landed on her gloves, not on her skin. But since they had no other leads to operate on, he thought it would still be a good idea to test to see if dimethyl mercury could penetrate through latex. And sure enough, after they ran some studies, they found it could. In fact, the latex gloves that all these scientists were told to wear when handling this particular substance, they did nothing. The dimethyl mercury would penetrate through the latex in seconds. But even though they had just solved the mystery of how Karen got mercury toxicity in the first place, what no one could understand was why Karen was still suffering from the effects of mercury toxicity if her only exposure to it was 5 months earlier, just that one time. Typically, people who have mercury toxicity, they will get better as soon as the source of their toxicity is removed. Meaning, when the mercury goes away, they get better. And it's because the mercury kind of pools in their bloodstream, and their body will naturally excrete it, and they'll get better. But unfortunately for Karen, it would turn out dimethyl mercury is a little bit different. It's far more lipophilic than other types of mercury. Lipophilic means a chemical substance is more likely to bind and mix with fat tissue in the body. And since blood is primarily made of water, when dimethyl mercury enters the body, it does not settle in the bloodstream. Instead, it settles in organs that are made up of primarily fat. And once dimethyl mercury is in your organs, it takes an exponentially longer amount of time for your body to excrete it, if it ever does. Sometimes you just die from the effects of mercury toxicity before your body can get rid of it. And
Well,
in
that
Karen's
sucks.
case, when she showed up to the hospital, it was already too late.
Just
Some
die.
of the dimethylmercury had already made its way up to her brain, which is an organ made up of 60% fat, and there it began to destroy her central nervous system. 3 weeks after being admitted to the hospital, Karen fell into a coma, and then shortly after, one of Karen's friends was in the hospital visiting her, and she saw a tear was coming down Karen's face. And so the friend turned to the doctor and said, is she in pain? Is that why she's crying? And the doctor said, no, it doesn't appear her brain is able to register pain anymore. Karen would unfortunately never wake up from her coma. She would pass away on June 8th, 1997, roughly 10 months after those little droplets of dimethylmercury landed on her latex glove.
Dang, that sucks. Well, guys,
In the
don't touch
1850s
chemicals.
and 1860s,
Even if
Edwin
you're a
Booth
chemist,
was the
don't
man.
do it.
He was this extremely famous American
Dude.
actor who basically
Who looks fabulous.
anywhere he went in America, people would know who he was. He was
She was
extremely
not
recognizable.
fine for 5 months. She was slowly deteriorating, losing her vision, her balance, her hearing, her sight. I already said vision, but balance, everything.
A household name, an A-list celebrity through and through. But his acting prowess and his career and his fame, those are not the things we remember him for. In early 1865, when Edwin was 31 years old and was at the height of his acting fame, he walked into a New Jersey train station and walked through the building to the actual platform where the trains are. And as soon as he turned a corner and actually saw the train that he wanted to board, he very quickly realized that he probably was not going to get on that train. There was already this huge throng of people out on the platform pressed up against the side of this train,
That's
and they're
my
all
pet
waving their
peeve.
arms around and yelling. And in the middle of this big group of people with his back pressed up against the train was the train's conductor, whose job was to sell tickets in addition to driving the train. But from Edwin's perspective, it seemed fairly obvious based on the conductor's body language and what some of the people in the crowd were yelling that there just weren't enough tickets. That's why this big unruly group had formed, because all these people were rushing forward trying to buy one of the last few tickets. Now, Edwin could have very easily just walked up and announced himself and shown his very famous face, and almost certainly he would have gotten a ticket. But to this point, Edwin had not been recognized in this train station, and so he wanted to keep a low profile, and so he decided against that idea. Instead, he decided he would just kind of join this big group and, try to flag down the conductor and try to buy one of these
How does he
tickets. And if he
die?
didn't, so
We
be
know
it.
he
And so
dies. He's
Edwin,
here in the
instead of going to
story.
the back of this group, he went around to the right side, close up against the side of the train. And right as he got to the outside of the group and he turned in towards the group, he looked up at where the conductor was and he saw the conductor turning around and walking back into the train. He had clearly sold all of his tickets, and so anyone who had not purchased one yet, like Edwin, they were out of luck. They'd have to wait for the next train. Edwin was about to just walk away and wait for the next train when he noticed the crowd in front of him. They didn't disperse like he was doing. Instead, they all seemed to kind of surge forward towards the train, which was now moving. And as they pushed forward, as if they were going to jump onto this train, even though they didn't have tickets, one man who was towards the front of this group, right up against the train, he falls to the ground and gets trapped halfway under the train. His lower half was literally on the tracks under the train, and his upper half is now under this big crowd of people that are now trampling him. And so Edwin can see very clearly that if someone does not grab this guy and pull him out soon, he's going to get run over by the train. And so Edwin, without any hesitation, he jumps forward onto the ground on the platform and he reaches his hand out through the feet of all these people in this crowd and he grabs the collar of the guy who had fallen and he pulls him. And as he's pulling him, this guy who's on his back, he starts pushing with his legs and his feet, and within about a fraction of a second, they yank him out from under the train, and the guy who had fallen and Edwin are lying on their backs on the platform. And before they could even talk to each other, they sat up and watched as a big train wheel rolled over that piece of track where this guy had just been laying. Edwin had saved his life. The guy he had saved was a 21-year-old named Robert. And so the two of them, they stand up and they face each other for the first time. And when Robert sees Edwin, he gasps because this is Edwin Booth, the mega celebrity. He could not believe that was the guy who had just saved him. And while Robert was very thankful, he also was just totally dumbfounded at the absurdity of the situation he was in. And so eventually Edwin just says, hey, I'm glad I was here to help you. No big deal. Next time be more careful. people, and then at some point the men just shook hands and parted ways. Edwin would eventually get on the next train and he would go wherever it was he needed to go, and before long his very busy schedule kind of occupied his mind and he had kind of forgotten about what happened on the train platform. But a few days later, Edwin got a letter in the mail from a very high-ranking government official thanking him for saving Robert's life, because it would turn out Robert Lincoln was the eldest son of the then President of the United States, Abraham Lincoln. Now, to be clear, Edwin was extremely famous and had lots and lots of influence and knew lots of very important people, but he had never had any interaction with anyone in the Lincoln family before he met Robert on the train platform. So it was just a crazy coincidence that this mega celebrity happened to save the life of the president's son. But this coincidence was nothing compared to the coincidence that occurred next. On the evening of April 14th, 1865, so roughly 3 months after Edwin saved Robert, Robert's father, President Lincoln, sat down in a private seating area to watch a play at a Washington, D.C. theater. During the production, at around 10:15 p.m., a man snuck into the private seating area and shot the president to death. The killer was Edwin's younger brother, John Wilkes Booth. This assassination had nothing to do with Edwin or his interaction with Robert on the train platform. This was an assassination that was formulated and carried out completely independently, meaning it was purely coincidence that just a few months after Edwin saved a Lincoln's life, his own brother took a Lincoln's life. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments section what it is and where you found it, and if you're the first to do that...
What the heck? I didn't know that! Dude, my mind is blown. That's the craziest. I'm glad I watched this. I wasn't sure what to expect, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm very happy. I am happy now for watching that. Oh gosh. Yeah. Right, thank you. Bow here and a bow there. Alright, everybody. I am tired and I have a little bit of work to do as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here. But I will see you guys tomorrow, and we're going to be doing some crazy stuff. Please don't forget to check out the merch on Miyane.com. Let me pull it up for you guys real quick, because I know how it is for people that haven't seen it. Let's go to Miyane.com. Let's look at the 2 shirts. We got 2 shirts here. We got a shirt and we got a hoodie. Those are the 2 shirts. So here's the shirt that you can get for 20% off if you use the promo code PARADISE. And that's only available for the first 30 people that use it. So although there's unlimited pre-order stock until Saturday, it's not going to run out of stock. You will have to act fast if you want to get 20% off. And you can do that easily. Just put in the code PARADISE. Ta-da! And then here is the yandere hoodie here. You don't have to buy both of them, but I specifically got a hoodie so that if you wanted to wear both of them, you can unzip the hoodie, have Miyu in the front here, and Miyu in the back here. Alright, everybody. I love you very much. Oh, and I meant to say, I said so earlier, but there's already been a lot of people using the promo code. So if you want 20% off of the Say So Style t-shirt, please don't forget to use code PARADISE before it runs out, because it could run out anytime. Anytime. No one will know. Only time will tell. Anyway. I love you guys very much, and I will see you tomorrow, okay? Here's the link to the merch shop. The link to the merch shop is in chat. Alright. I love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye! Mwah!